Sorry, I had some technical difficulties here this morning. So let's make sure the stream is up. I think it is. So, do apologize. Didn't start the stream exactly on time. Had some technical difficulties. Looks like we are up for the day here, at least initially, while we're in a trade. We're trying to see if this is going to sell off here on the NQ. We're in about 30 lots there. We'll see if that's actually going to hold up. Oh, it looks like it's going to hold up at that level. We'll see how that's going to go. Kind of relatively early here in the trade day. I want to add up here. Still in the NQ or the CL trade. No, okay. That kind of knocked me out. That CL trade there. I might get out of this NQ trade if it gets me an opportunity here, break even. We'll see. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Sure. Won't get to that. Might be able to ride one more of these out longer. You can see there on the CL trade, did catch that pullback there. Did start this position a little bit early here on the NQ, so we'll see if it's going to give us an opportunity to get out, or we're going to have to get out at a loss here. We'll see. CL's hitting another level. GC's not quite at the level I'd want to buy yet, but it's getting there. I think we'd buy right around 1830 or so. Start a position down there. NQ's being a little stubborn today. Might have to take a little bit of a loss here. We'll see. Is that a momentum check there? Is it going to hold up? That's a bias check actually on chart 2. Is it going to hold up? That's the question. Ooh, it's holding up. Oh, look at that. Overshoot did not get out. There we go. Got out at about 1,300 in profit. All right, so we're up for about 2,300 for the day so far. Those that are keeping score. Just did not like I was too heavy. Started way too early, so I can start over. I think we still see the sell-off, but we're not going to get too aggressive with it initially because there is buyers still in the market like yesterday. Yeah, NQ could be at a reversal error. I agree. Ninja Trader Shark, welcome. We'll look at the... I want to... Actually, let's add that to my watch list. And go to... Stopped out of the CL trade. You know, gold, I mean, it's the same thing, right around 1828. That's where I'm looking to go long, 1828 on this. So that's where I'm looking to go long here on the GC chart here. You see right around 1829 is my first entry. Ooh, look at that. We'll be selling this pop here on the NQ. So get in a kind of key areas there. All right. System says short. Well, 60-minute is not quite fully, but we do have a level down here. If 316 breaks, then it's going down. So, you know, on the, it's the 1828 level, RTY check. We're up 2,600 for the day. 1 CL. We're waiting for GC. The Russell might have an opportunity right here, right around 1902 spot 90. So we'll do that 1903.60. Then we'll do an additional entry right there at 3. It's a little high. I don't think that 1904. I don't know. Guess that's probably where we'd want to be. 1904.60. Then we'll put one more. Then we'll put 2 protective stops in the market right around 1907.10. Did get picked up on something. Got picked up on the NQ. Do expect a failure. I probably should wait for the upper level then. Up here. That's kind of where we're looking for a failure. And then we got up to 775.25. It's kind of on the other side of this trade. I don't really want to be that far. Okay, there we go. We got picked up on our first Russell trade. See if this one's going to... All right, there we go. Well, NQ sold off. Would have been a little... So do we trade against that? I think we trade against that. Trade against that sell-off there. Russell, we're in 2 lots. The NQ, we're in 3. And then CL, we're still in 1. Waiting for that sell-off maybe to continue. We're giving a little bit of room. Going to get picked up on another Russell. There we go. Probably get picked up on another NQ here. It's not quite committing to the sell-off. All right, for those that are new, you want to join Discord, just below the video or in the description on YouTube. Also, if you want to be part of the Bravo group, the private group for people looking to adopt the system, definitely ask me. Join the server and then ask me how to become a Bravo member. It's really just need to ask, really, and make sure that it's a fit. All right, so far we're up about 280 on CL. We're in the Russell trade where we have 3 lots there. We probably will put trailing stops into those here in a second. We do have a level on the Russell right around 1894 that we're targeting. If that trade works out in our favor. NQ is not selling off. Now we do have Jesse James, Jerome Powell here speaking, I think at 9 o'clock. So I think I will probably get out of some of these trades just because we're going to have volatility here. So I'm going to lose $500 on that trade. Damn it, Jim. Yeah. So we're getting close to like the 9 o'clock hour. Should have got out of that trade a little bit earlier, the NQ trade. We'll see if we can not. It looks like it's going to rip up, though. It does look like it's going to rip up. Yeah. Just don't want to be in the wrong side of this here. Going to give us an opportunity to get out at a decent clip, or are we going to have to take a decent loss on that thing? That's the question. There we go. It's getting close to giving us an opportunity to get out. Do want to be out because of the news. Should have took the exit there. There we go. All right, we have news. We have Jesse James, Jerome Powell speaking at friggin'. As you can tell, I'm really excited about this whole thing at 10 a.m. The wholesale inventories is at 10 a.m., but it doesn't look to be a market moving event. So just wanted to get out just because we got news. We had a potential news event here. I do see the sell-off here still, so I might do a participation trade here. I just was too heavy for what might be a news event. So we'll see if we can still go with the short, but I'm not going to get too aggressive with it. Obviously entered that short at the wrong area. There we are. Keep it where it's at. Waiting for that 1828 level on GC to hit. I would like to trade it down, but it's hard to say. I think probably the first area that you could look is 1839.2, but then also the 1846. I'm going to put a sell in there, 1846. We got knocked out of the CL trade. Yeah. The Russell didn't sell off there. It is maybe hitting another zone right around 1908. So I think I'll put a sell in protective in there. 1911.10 is where my sell's at. All right. It's kind of where we're at. Really just waiting. Do have a news event here. I guess I can put that in everyone. Haven't got picked up on some of my crypto trades. That is interesting. All right, we can talk about some concepts here, I suppose, too. Something I could. So number one, I did release the video yesterday on the number one level. That is the weekly level. Should be on everybody's radar. We have lost the week for the index today. So the index did lose the week. And the weekly opens right around 344. So it did hold up briefly on losing the week. It did the full gap fill here. That 1297, so it did the full gap fill. So now it's just a matter of does it want to retest those lows again and get to 270. I mean, there is a 278 is a target area for the NQ. So that could be where it's going. So, I think I'll sell this here, even though it's getting into the 9 o'clock hour. See if I can get picked up here. Probably too aggressive. See if we can, it looks like it's, wow, it could rip up right away. So, but it looks like it's going to do the rip down first. But it's really hard to say. I guess we're sticking with one. I'll do two. See if we get picked up on two. So Jerome Powell speaking in 5 minutes, according to the news. All right, we're going to get picked up on the NQ trade. or think on 2 lots, and then we're just going to keep the trailing stop where it's at, or those stops. I think I'll probably do fixed stops for this. You don't see me use a lot of fixed stops. One of the reasons why, there's no real reason why, but I am excited about getting involved in or learning Sierra chart, because I do believe that I'll be able to do some, just the trading will be, or to do things, it seems like I can customize exactly what I want to do. There's really kind of just a couple scenarios that I actually look at. Yeah, so Ninja Traders 1, 2, 2, 3, 6, 7. Am I reading that right? 2, 3, 6, 7. Oh yeah, 3, 6, 7. Yeah, it's a pretty strong level there. 3, 6, 6, 25. So that I'd agree. I mean, that's 3, 6, 6. Yeah, 3, 6, 6, 25 is a pretty strong level. So, I would agree. If it doesn't get above that, then it's selling off. If it gets above that, then it's ripping up. That would be the way I look at it. And then obviously we got to level down. I mean, the target for the downside would be 278. 278, then I'd look to be a buyer. So agree there. Sell down to 278 NQ. Yeah, right. Looks to be. All right. So far we're up about 2,300 for the day. I haven't hit big baller status yet. We're working on it. All right. We're up on that NQ trade a little bit, about $400. All right. We're up about on 2 on CL. Let's see if we see any other opportunities for trades here. On NQ, I mean. I think if we get knocked out, we'll re-enter here on the NQ up here. Actually, let's wait. It's right around 9 o'clock. I mean, I don't know if this dude's going to speak right at 9 o'clock. I have no idea. I guess we could look up the news, see if this dude's going to speak. This Jerome Powell guy, whoever he is. I don't know. You guys heard of this guy? He's a good actor. Exactly. Did I spell his name right? I don't know if I spelled the dude's name right. Okay, CL looks like it's coming back up to test that level. So I think I should have rode that up probably. That CL trade, but it gets stopped out on one of the NQ. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, that dude's speaking. You can tell. You can tell by the super movement on the charts. Did get stopped out. Made about $1,000 on that trade. That's not bad. I'll take that. It has a level, but we're looking at the 276 level. Whoa, a little bit volatile there. Little volatility hit the market. Just a little bit of volatility. I guess this Jerome Powell guy is a pretty important dude. According to the way the market's moving. All right, there we are. We're at our level. I think we buy this level. Don't get too aggressive. Buy below it. Got to be careful, obviously, given the volatility. There we go. Jerome Powell still speaking. Look at that. He's still speaking. Whew, look at that. He must have said something really important. Because it is dropping. Oh my gosh. Would have loved to have been in those trades. But we're working on an NQ trade here. Let's see if we can get out at a decent clip. There we go. We got something to trade against. This Jerome Powell guy, man, when he speaks, things really move. Look at those movements. Damn. Whew. Would have been nice to ride that down. Too bad I didn't get to ride that down. We're at our zone. What's up, man? We're below our zone. All right. We're in our zone. We're in our zone. Let's see if it holds up or not. We are below our zone, so we had to scale in a little bit there. Ah, this Jerome guy is still talking? Seriously? Oh, we got picked up on GC. All right, we got picked up on our GC trade where we wanted to. See if that level's going to hold. Let's do one. Yeah, got there pretty fast. This Jerome Powell guy, man, he seems like he's a big deal. He speaks and the market moves. Should pay attention to this dude more often. Oh, man, did we get a stall? I think we got a stall here. There we go. I'm going to have to restart. That's the question. Ooh, crypto market's moving too. Everything's moving. Did we lose internet? How can... No, I didn't lose internet.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Still out of the zone, but I think we're a little bit aggressive on this buy. So we'll see where we're at. We'll see where we end it. GC's up. Oh, well, GC should be up. I'll trail those stops on GC. No, I just get, when it gets super volatile, sometimes the connections do crap out. So
Order filled.
whew, that GC's really taken off. Wonder if I can stay in this trade and not get picked up or get knocked out on a pullback.
Stop filled. Order filled.
To get stopped out of the GC trade.
Order filled. Order filled.
One of those. No. No, but it does go down sometimes on vol moves like this. Briefly, sometimes.
Order filled. Order filled.
Ah, we're going to get stopped out of the GC trade totally?
Order filled.
That sucks. It's going to go to the next zone? Man.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, I don't know.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, I started a little early on that position. It's not cooperating either.
Stop filled.
Oh, GC's out.
Order filled. Order filled.
Got a level. Started that way too early.
Order filled.
Didn't get a counter signal. Now we do. We have our first counter signal. So maybe I'll get heavy. Booyakasha. All right, let's look at the other charts. So where are we at? GC is at our level, but it's not responding how we want it to. The NQ is acting similarly in this level. And then oil is kind of at a level I'd want to buy, but we don't have the counter signal yet. It's almost we want to be a little bit lower, right around 78.67. So I think I want to wait around 78.67 on oil, right around here to buy. It'd be the first area here. Yeah. So oil does look like maybe a potential sell right around 79.62. So I'll put a sell in up there too. So let's look at the other chart. Russell did sell off as well. We do have, look at that. Hitting my next area of entry. Well, we might have to take a loss here. We'll see. Might have to take a loss on that trade. Got a little aggressive too early. All right, so we are looking at GC's kind of at that level, but not quite. I guess GC's going to 1815. I guess it's going to 1815. Damn. That's pretty rough. I could sell it down there. I guess where I'd want to sell is right around 1831.4 and then 1832 if it gets up there. It's going to be an aggressive move if it gets up there. Will be an aggressive move if it gets up there. Why is everything stalled like it's quiet? You know, the streaming is equally annoying sometimes. What's up, Nugget? What's up, little dog? How you doing?
Rex here, man.
Oh, I was asking Rex how I was doing, but he can't answer me. What the hell?
I think he's doing okay.
Did my connection go down? Yeah. No, it's probably good if you're losing connection. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure I was still up. So, because I didn't see anybody reacting. I mean, we might have to take a bath on this trade. We'll see. Did get near our entry. We got a little too aggressive there. So do I have to take a bath on this trade is the question. Ooh. It might hold up here. It's not good that did not hold up. So we do have a strong level here. That's what I'm watching, is a strong level. Giving a little bit of room to potentially hold up, but you know, I might have to take a little bit more of a loss on this thing than I would have if I would have got out up there. So if I do buy into this, that I buy into this here. Let's see. The GC is maybe moving up to our level. Oil, I don't want to get into yet. Oil may be up to maybe. Man. If it does get up here, maybe the 79.98 for a sell-off, potentially. So we do have a momentum check here that I did get an opportunity to get out on.
Order filled. Order filled.
Wait to the level. NQ, we are there. I would say the Russell, I don't know. The Russell has not been kind to me as of late, so I'm not going to be kind to it. Right around 1906.70 if it gets up there. So we'll see.
Order filled.
We have a level check there, so I did expect a level check there. See how well that level check responds. That's the question. That's our level. Hopefully it responds decently. Bigly, as Mr. Trump would say. Bigly. Oh, we're about to grab it in the... is it going to give us an opportunity to get out at a D? Oh, we got our one opportunity. I think I got my one opportunity. There's no we here. We'll see. That might have been the reaction.
Order filled.
Might have been the reaction. Might have to get out here at a decent clip. That might have been my one opportunity to get out at a decent clip. And I didn't take it. We'll see. We still have that strong level to hold, so I'm waiting to see the close of that. Sometimes you got to wait for the close. That's really what you don't want to, but I did get an opportunity to get out of that, didn't we?
Order filled.
It's on the bubble. Nope. Oh, look at that. One more level check, possibly. It did create another higher level. So, I'm watching that too.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, we got into our CL trade, or we got into a CL trade. Just going to ride that close. So is that level going to hold?
Order filled.
That's the question. That's the question. I should make some coffee, or should get some more coffee here.
Stop filled.
Got stopped out of our CL trade. Didn't really like that zone anyways. It's kind of an initial entry.
Order filled.
Let's see. Will we get an opportunity here on this move up here? Is it going to get us an opportunity or not? That's the question.
Order filled.
What's up? You all right?
Huh?
All up and moving?
Just gonna move around Rex,
Oh, yeah. The boss. Rexy is the boss.
Yes.
Might have to sell some market there just to reduce risk here if it doesn't move up. Might have to. Given it plenty of opportunity. Started the process a little bit early. So, but I did give it plenty of opportunity to do something. You'll see here we're still watching that level. So now it's just a matter of it's moving in the right direction. At least it's trying. Might have to get out here. Probably get out at there we go. Got out about a $900 loss on that trade. Not bad. Probably will still continue to go up. But I figured I'd take the lump a little bit. 900 loss isn't bad for that trade, given I was in about 60 lots and the risk on it. So I should have stayed in. Yeah, it was, that could have hurt me, obviously, but I entered the fade trade early. Like I said, someone said that I was going to blow my account. I could have tripled that position there. So I'm not suggesting you trade like that. You definitely don't. I got a little aggressive on seeing the actual entry there. Yeah, I'm having issues with Trade 08 too. So I don't know if anybody else is. Yeah. I'm having issues. I'll check the Twitter. So it's probably good to get out of everything, exit market and cancel and everything. We'll continue the stream here. But yeah, I'm having minor issues. Yeah, me too. Check the Twitter. Good thing I got out when I did. Jeez. Well, I can access it here on another means. So I'm able to access it on another means, on some other aspect. There we go. Not cool, Trade 08. We do see that. We do see people saying things are down. Broker issue second time this month. Yeah. Trade 08, I think they're going through some growth with their Ninja Trader stuff and everything else. So, yeah. But it didn't used to happen with Trade 08. That's one reason why I'm moving to Sierra chart. But, I mean, I still think Trade 08 is a great platform for a new trader. So, it's still one of the best platforms out there for a new trader. Oh, no, I agree. I mean, it's more like it's acting like a crypto exchange now. I do agree. I do agree. It shouldn't happen. I mean, it should be a world class. But up until maybe recently, I never really had a challenge with Trade08 having this many. I mean, it would happen every now and then during high volatility times, what you would expect. But it didn't used to have. I mean, this is twice in like 30 days that it's kind of done this. It's puked. So I agree. It's unacceptable. I mean, Trading View's up. And that Trading View doesn't even have tick charts. So I'm able to do stuff, just the chart isn't printing. So I don't know if you're having the same type of thing. Oh, there we go. Well, okay. I'm just trying to see if things are up or not. There we go. It is annoying. Let's look at Tesla. Well, Tesla's almost losing the 4-day there. I haven't looked at the Bitcoin recently. Bitcoin on the 4-day. What's up?
Bitcoin.
Heck. Okay, there we go. It should do that. All right. Waiting for it to load. I'm going to have to fire up another broker here. Might have to fire up another broker. I might have to do it. Don't make me do it. Trade ovate. In this day and age, it really shouldn't be that hard to actually create a web service that stays up. It really shouldn't be.
What happens every day?
Yeah. So I don't know what the hell these professionals are doing, but
I think they're focused on what the numbers are.
yeah.
Which sucks.
Yeah. Well, no, that's on that. So Bitcoin's did find a rejection around 21,960. There's the day RDA there, right around 21,902. Yeah. No, it's wider or it's out there. I mean, the latest on Trade Ovate. Yeah, 14 seconds. Incredibly bad time to go down. Are you guys again? I can't log in. Hey, your platform is down. My setup is showing. Logged me out as Jerome Powell started speaking. Now it won't allow me to log in. Trade Ovate, are you effing me? Seriously, I can't do anything on desktop or mobile. Your Mac app is still broken. Gotta love when Trade Ovate has an outage right when Powell is speaking, still down. So I guess I took the question, should I trade today or not, out of my hands. Two minutes ago, glad to see the word is getting around quickly. Literally just started using them today and it's down. Sure, Powell spoke and we got 30-point drop, but it's not that crazy today. I agree. Trade Ovate suck. Yeah. Check out TT though. It's for professional traders. What's TT? What the hell is TT? Am I supposed to know what the hell TT is? Sorry, I'll do this on the stream since I'm reading this. Anybody know what TT is? Am I just stupid? Check out TT. It's for professional traders, though. What is TT? Trade ovate? No, TT would be. I probably will say something inappropriate, so I'm not going to say it. Oh, this guy's a communist. Oh yeah, I'm following this dude. Anything he says, I'm following him. Check out TT. It's for professional traders, though. I don't know what that is. I don't know what TT is either. I'm trying to think. I'm still waiting to get logged into Trade08, so we'll look at people complaining about Trade08. Pretty bad stuff from a broker. Do you have any suggestion for an alternative? Let's see if they have any suggestions. Just got into futures options, so no. IB, Ameritrade. No, not Ameritrade. Yeah. The layout was a plus, but we're totally done with Trade08 at this point. Second crash during critical moments of the market in 2 weeks. Let's check out this dude. See who he is. He's a cocktail director at Think Food. All right. Trade08's not responding. Spotify's down today too, or that's June 9th. Sorry. Well, I mean, it's not up, so I'm just going through Twitter looking at people complaining about Trade08. Oh, I can't access via phone. I have an open position. What the? Yeah. So did I. I got out of it got out of it pretty luckily there. Large part of your client base can't log in. Trade08 is so... Okay, we won't say that. Can't be doing this to the frogman. Who's the frogman? Who is this frogman? Oh, this guy must be a trader. Oh, we got a frog trader. So we got a frog trader. We got dog traders. We got cat traders. Futures, crypto, and options platform according to the website. Oh, TT is? Let's see what the latest. Let's refresh that. Tech Secure. What's that? Tech Secure. Secure recovery services. Oh, okay. Let's see if a non-functioning Trade08 saved us money for stop loss or cost us profit because it doesn't work. Outrageous. I was getting this screen here last week, the last down when it went down, this two here. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's why, you'll see me sometimes get out of the habit of doing protective stops. Protective stops are key. Even then, the market can jump over them. But I mean, I was pretty fortunate, I guess, that I got out of that trade when I did. I do have, I'm able to access it via another means. I'm not going to say the other means, but I'm able to access it via another means. So at least one portion of it is being connected. Yeah. I mean, it would be easy if the broker was up. Trade08, looks like there's a technical issue with Trade08 integration at this moment. Yeah. If they do keep messing up on these volatile days, then, I mean, this happens 3 or 4 or 2 or 3 more times and they don't get it in line, then you have to look for another broker. This is unacceptable. This is like, they're acting like a crypto broker right now. Kind of how they're acting or how they're, and I know that, Ninja Trader, like I said, adopted their tap. Yeah, I'm on AMP, so I can go to AMP. I'm working on a couple other brokers that I haven't been with for a while. Well, I guess I can stop trading today and maybe just work on some member videos that I have ready to go in the can. I'm working on patterns. So the next pattern is the level check pattern. So that's going to be pretty extensive. That one. that training. So if you're a member and you haven't, I don't have that done yet. So the flag pattern is the latest one that I released. So if you haven't watched that as a member, you'll want to check out that whole section of the site. We break it down, then we break it down in the 4-chart setup. So that's here, the flag pattern. And then I'll be releasing today. We do have, so this is new. All the Nephew Elite stuff is new on the site. And this is like, you don't need to log in to get to this stuff. But underneath the fundamentals, you'll see the Nephew Elite talks, Nephew Elite trading fundamentals, and Nephew Elite mindset sessions. And then I'm going to be moving this around a little bit because we're going to have probably about 15, 20 patterns. The latest one that I released is the flag pattern, like I said. And then we're working on the level check here today. So working on getting that out here today. Look at that. Pretty good rejection on the Bitcoin. So that's pretty good. Is that AMP that you're talking about, Ninja Trader Shark? Go over to SDX. SDX, I don't know what SDX. Is that another broker? SDX. Stellar decentralized asset prices. Oh. Okay. Hey, someone contacted me on anybody use BitGet? Does anybody use BitGet? Is it legit? I think it's a European country or European broker. Yeah. It could be the market data. It could be the CQG. Hard to say. Also, Stellar is so SDX is a decentralized exchange. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So then they don't have, so I can sign up and they probably don't have KYC, obviously, because they're decentralized. But that's for crypto. And we can talk about crypto, but I'm just, see what the latest is, see if it's still down for some people. Still down for me. What's Top Step? Is that a funding account? Top Step, my Top Step account? Sorry. I don't rarely have any. I just don't take downtime to just start looking up random crap. So I'm just kind of in a downtime mode looking at random crap. So for those that are watching, if you haven't joined Discord, you want to join Discord. And then if you want to be part of the Bravo Den, so I do have there is someone that made a response here. Yeah, so, on the Bravo Den, what I suggest for most is to do the VWAP strategy. Okay, so Top Step is a funded account. That's what I thought. I thought I recognized that. Is it as good as the other one that was being shilled the last couple weeks? Top Step. Become a funded futures trader. Free coaching. How it works. Where's the pricing? Any place that hides their pricing, they're suspect. You suspect. Look at that. I can't even tell how much. I can become a partner, but I can't tell how much your stuff costs. Like, why are you hiding it, dude? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, there was another funded thing that was being talked about recently. So let's see if we're going to get connected here. Look at that. That's pretty good rejection on Bitcoin on the downside. And I think we believe that statement. Okay, what the hell? Do I try to log in or do I just keep it the way it is? That's the question. Oh, you've seen yeah, well, I've had a couple people. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I've had a couple people recommend, or not. I had a couple people reach out for me from BitGet. I don't know if it's really them. So obviously, I just don't randomly start opening links and start doing stuff. But that does look legit, near as I can tell. So I was just curious because it did look interesting when I checked out the site. Didn't look like an interesting site, the BitGet site. I mean, it, you know, until there's a version of crypto trading like Tradeovate where you can do trailing stops and other stuff, then I'm not going to really be super interested in hardcore trading crypto, like I was before, just because it's a pain in the ass, and I have to do just. I mean, I can do swing trades. That's fine, but swing trades are, like for instance, I'm waiting for a swing trade right now to unfold, but without. It's just there's no easy. Well, you have to get a third party tool, and I don't know if has anybody had success connecting 3Com to KuCoin futures. I'm not able to get it connected even via the API. So there's a couple other tools I can start looking at too. But the trade management on crypto just is terrible. And then I am waiting to see from Sierra Chart. Well, with me getting set up with the Sierra Chart, I'm waiting to see what the options are, basically. Meaning they're crypto options. I'm waiting to hear back from a couple brokers, is what I'm saying. So maybe people that use Sierra Chart can tell me, but I'm waiting for a couple brokers to get back to me on Sierra Chart on whether or not I can trade KuCoin on Sierra Chart. Let's see here. I might call it a stream here if we can't log in and just focus on doing member videos. Get something done. All right, that's good. One of the brokers did get back to me. We could review dad jokes. I'm not good with dad jokes. I am a zaddy, though. I've been told I'm a zaddy. We were going through the terms the little young bucks use these days. Yeah, Tradeovate's down. Let's see what they're saying about Powell. We can say that Vitalik is up. I wish I could block all. Okay. So what did Powell say? We have more work to do. The latest economic data have come in stronger than expected, which suggests that the ultimate level of interest rates is likely to be higher than previously anticipated if the totality of the data, whatever. So this is about the extent that I look at news. Let's see what the market did, though. That's what we should really look at. What did the market do? NQ. Yeah, I would have been up on that trade if I would have stayed in it. So if I would have stayed in that trade, I'd be up on it now. No, I wouldn't be. Sorry. Oh, maybe. Possibly. No, I would have had to get out. It is rejecting at the weekly open. I did do a video recently. The most important level in all trading is the weekly open. All right, so then I need to link this account. Okay. The learning curve on Sierra Chart is a little bit like big. Could do that. I don't know any good dad jokes though. Tony, you know any good dad jokes?
No.
I can look around the rest of the market. We can look at the crypto market, see if there's I didn't get picked up on any crypto trades, so there wasn't any decent crypto trades for me to roll off. I did see Pine did release methods finally. So if you saw that, PineScript released methods. So if you don't know what that is, it's just programming. Any programming language should have had methods maybe from day one, but hey, it only took them 10 years or so to create methods. So now you can create methods. They really are building up their library. So I have a library. I built a library of things. I think it's called a library. So PineScript they've added the method now, which basically is just method, and then you can pass it variables. So it's what every programming language has day one, except for PineScript. Anyways, 3 guys walking a bar, you thought the third would have ducked. Huh. Trading technologies. Thank you, Captain Nee. Trading technologies. Let's look into it. Let me look into it off. If there's something revealed that I want revealed. But we'll look at trading technologies to see if it's worthwhile. Trading technologies. Still waiting for Trade08 to come up. It is a futures trading platform. Interesting. So, trading, TT platform. Access, visualize, create, execute. Sounds like something I want to do. So then okay, I see how they work. Infrastructure, data, markets. They don't have costs here. So I think you have to buy through a partner, probably. Looks like you have to buy through licensing and billing. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like you have to buy through a partner. Like Stage 5, for instance, or StoneX. I recognize some of these. Dormant trading. Dormant trading is another broker. Yeah. So I think you have to buy through a partner. I think. Maybe I'm just don't know what I'm doing. All right. Let's go back to Trade08. See if people are up. 3 guys walking to a bar. $7.35 a month standard. Whew. That's a little. Did I spell that wrong? Trade. Oh, because I'm using the Explorer. And I am using the TradingView app today. So, but it looks like, that one, this is 1 hour candles. So I probably would have been okay on that trade, actually. Yeah, probably would have been okay on that trade. Probably should have just stuck in it. Should have just stayed in the trade. Yeah, I was off in that zone a little bit. Oh, it's under resources? Okay. Yeah, I didn't have the. Okay, of course. Why would you keep me stuck in this little stupid plays here? Oh, there it is. I don't get these places that hide pricing. Pro 15. So what do I get with that? Okay, here we go. Power-based access, manual order entering, MD trader. Okay, speed matrix, TT orders. Okay, third-party algos, charting, auto spreader, ADL. Oh, okay, so that's for algorithmic trading. Oh, okay, so obviously the pro level is if you want to probably automate some of your stuff. They do have crypto trading, and they have fixed order. Oh, interesting. 0.5 basis points. Okay, interesting. Oh, then they have tools, options package, TT score. I'm actually going to look into this broker. I'm actually going to look into that. there's a few interesting things there. All right. Thanks, Cosmonological Eye. I can properly speak. All right, so I need to link that. Since NinjaTrader acquired them, have been open until the flattened. Late, will you make the right on account resets? Oh, so this is another one. This funded account thing must be bigger than I realize. Because I guess I just never. Okay, I don't want to do this. I'm gonna shut down Trade. Well, I'm starting to see Tradeovate move now. So it's starting, but it's not loading up here. So I'm gonna shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. And then we're gonna see if we can get in. I'm open for another dad joke. I mean, I won't guarantee to laugh. That's that Tarantino line in the movie where she says, or he says, "I promise I won't laugh." She's like, "That's what I'm worried about." All right, let's see if we can relog into Tradeovate. Oh no, I'm getting the red screen of super doc types. All right, that's not working. Let's look at the crypto market. You got me, man.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah. Let's see if we can find some trades up in the crypto. I did create a new list I'm working on, which is my crypto top list. If you want it, I can give it to you once I'm done. Magic, Luna, CFX. Oh, that's a good sell area there. We might get into CFX. Oh, you're going to make me miss the trade? I'm going to have to get in right around 2-0. So CFX. It's a decent 60-minute candle there. It's just a matter of probably have to wait up to the 20785 level. Yeah. I'll put an entry there, 20784. Start at 10% of the account. Sell short. That's where I'm looking there. Right around here. Right up here. And then probably I'll do a little bit higher. I'll do 211143, 211143, 211143. Then I'll do 25% of the account. Sell short. All right. 2 orders in there. So that's where I'm at. Looking for a test up here and then a rejection. Wrong side, wrong trade. Let's do the short trade. That's kind of where I'm at. That would be my basis on this position. And my basis would be right around here. Probably right around the day check. If it gets there, might not get there. So I'd want to see follow through on this next candle. Let's see if Tradeovate's going to work again. Give it one more chance. Hey, Jeff Blazos, welcome. Welcome. See if the login's going to work again. You're not able to log in either, huh?
No.
Yeah. This is 2 days now on this broker. Usually it's not a... This is like crypto exchange level support. So that's kind of what I'm looking at there on that trade. See if we can find something else on the market that's interesting. I'm going to start on the exchange first. We do have blur. Blur is at a... So blur might be good for the long side. So blur, buying in at 6318 if it gets there. Start at 10%. So blur USDT on KuCoin. Add this to the chart there. So blur here, really the entry around 6318. There's another entry right around 6389. By there. So those are my two entries on blur. Let's see if we can see something else in the market that's worth AGIX. So the similar pattern. So AGIX is a similar type of pattern. It's basically the same pattern. On AGIX, I see a short right around 43.29, probably 43.38. So I'm going to put a short on 4338 on AGIX. So here. So I'm looking to short AGIX right around, probably here, 43.407. That's where I'd want to short it. Maybe a little bit. 43.513. 43.513. Just putting some orders in the market. Do 10% on that. Sell that short. See if we get picked up. All right. Did you hear that? Or did I imagine that? I think I imagined that. That was some weird shit. All right. Now we got our crypto orders in. Going to try to log into Tradovate again. Otherwise, I don't have Sierra chart on this machine yet. I have it on the other machine. This is unacceptable, Tradovate. I would voice my concern on Twitter too. So they're saying whenever you ready activate live data, I would go to here. I have a lot of stuff on here I didn't realize I had. All right. Is this going to work or not? I'm not used to futures brokers acting like crypto exchanges.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
All right, let's see. Gonna have to wait on all those entries. It's not. I don't see a trade that I want to execute right now. Nope. Still getting the red screen of not greatness. Other than that, let's see if I can see anything else on the crypto side. So we got mask, which is up. Mask USTT. Oh, almost should buy it there. So I think mask might hit a bottom, possibly early bottom. Where did I put the entry on mask? 3799. Might not get picked up on that. So mask here, you look at mask USDT. I've never heard of this thing, but that matters. So, well, we do have the RDA above. We do have the RDA below. We did hold the RDA. So really, I think down to 3713 almost. So wait for a pullback possibly. That's kind of like the way to look at it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Those are good trades there, Jeff Blazos. Yeah, the crypto market really, you know, my nephew said that it doesn't look like things move, but I don't think he realizes how volatile the crypto market is. Yeah. I should be watching. Where are we at here? Well, I am watching on the other screen. We do seem to have had a bottom. But with the broker I was streaming on, doesn't matter. I can't trade it, so it doesn't really matter. Didn't miss my mask. I didn't get picked up on mask. So it's just a matter of, you know, the sell opportunity is 4194 on mask. 4 top 194. You know, selling at that level on mask. So up here, I mean, right around here is the sell level. I'm just putting orders in. I mean, it might not get there today. I tried to get there. I have orders down below too. So I want to get picked up on a, oh, it's back up. All right, thanks, Kilo Man. I'll try cautiously get back into the market. Like I said, I'm still able to connect via another source. So I don't know if that's a special source. Or a special connection. I don't know. I'm not that connected. Yeah, still not able to log in. So I'll try it again. Did not get picked up on any crypto trade yet. So we just got orders out in the market waiting for some kind of volatility to pick up. Look at the Sierra chart service activation. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm trying to look at how to set up CR chart. Yeah. No, I agree. So my nephew's getting, I think we'll send some funds over to a crypto account, about $300, so he can start trading some live capital. I want to start him on crypto first. Get him some chart time on crypto. I'm really trying to figure out the CR chart stuff. So I know I want to do Teton. And I know I want to do, what is this dude saying? Whenever you are ready to activate live data on CR chart, you would do from the page under Denali Exchange Data Feed, CME, CBOT, NYMEX, COMEX, Exchange Optional Header. Okay. Did he say Denali? Denali Exchange Data Feed. Okay. But I only want top of book.
What's an anti-phishing code?
Oh, where are you getting that from?
KuCoin?
Are you sure you're on KuCoin?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, so that's a code to ensure you're not being, send a link where it's going to download malware on your machine and then phish you for information.
So it's just going to send me this code?
Let me check. Hold on.
This thing?
Yeah. Well, no, it says to protect account phishing emails. Oh, I think, yeah, no, that's just a picture when you log in.
Oh, okay.
So every time you log into KuCoin, they're going to give you like this little picture. Or like you have to like align things.
Oh, okay.
That's what they're talking about.
Yeah, so that's what it is.
I use KuCoin. Because it's the only one in the US that I can pay features on still. And I don't want to go through the whole hassle. I know how to get through, and I don't know if I want to go through the other hassle of actually registering in a foreign country and all that other crap. I've looked at it. I just don't think it's worth my effort. So, still not loading. We'll see if other people have an issue. I'll look on the Twitter. Again. Yeah, still can't log in. Okay, let me read this again. Whenever you're ready to activate live data on CR Chart, you would do so from the page under Denali Exchange Data Feed, CME, CBOT, NYMEX, COMEX Exchange Optional Header. Okay. Here that is. I found the header. And then my Denali feed is active. To activate, deactivate Denali Exchange Data Feed. To do, CME, COMEX Exchange Agreements. Oh, okay. Uniform Subscriber Agreement, Non-Professional Certification. Okay. All right. That's what I was waiting. That's where I'm at. Okay. Sorry. I do still see you do have to do KYC, but you have to fund the account by sending crypto to it. Their withdrawal limits are pretty good. I'm personally a fan of KYC and avoid it when I can. It is illegal in the US without VPN. Yeah, no, I mean, I agree. KYC, I agree it's your money. You should be able to do whatever the hell you want with it. And you shouldn't be tracked with it. So, that's one of the downsides of crypto, right? The downsides of crypto is that, for the most part, a lot of these things can be tracked. So, and really when it's your money, you can spend it however you want. And having governments or other agencies being able to track how you spend your money is a road to tyranny. So I would agree there. So, as far as Binance and Binance US, I don't know. I mean, it is a Chinese run company, right? I mean, I'm waiting for the ban on TikTok to go down. TikTok should have been banned a long time ago. So just so like, here's what I have in the market in crypto. So these are my active orders here. CFX shorts, blur long, AGX short, mask long, and mask short. And then I might cancel them all depending if I get picked up on one of these, and then position higher if I get picked up. So those are kind of the trades I want to do. My understanding is a Trojan horse Locky LLC will steal people BTC and bring it over to Binance. Yeah, with KuCoin, I just haven't. I mean, I've been with them. Like I said, it's one of the few places in the U.S. that can still, without a. This isn't. I don't have KYC on this account. And I'm able to withdraw up to 1 BTC a day. So, like I said, I took everything out of exchanges a couple months ago, and I only move things to exchanges when I'm ready to transact. So, actually, I'll say that later. Tell you that later, Tony. I'm invited to a CME group. Wow, I must be special. Booyakasha. Well, I might call it a stream and just work on member videos. Because if I can't stream, or not if I can't stream, if I can't connect to the broker that I'm streaming on, I'm not going to connect to another broker. So I think we'll call it here. Oh, you're not interrupting my flow. It's just, we can't do anything. So, and actually, if I wanted to do member videos, I couldn't do them anyways, now that I think about it. Well, because I would want to do them in the 4 chart layout. Thanks a lot, Trade08. Let's check out Ninja. Ninja Trader, because I know that they reached maybe their platform is different. Let's download the Ninja Trader app here. Ninja Trader. Oh, I do need to call that dude today. We either need to buy that or stop talking. Ninja. See, we can install the Ninja Trader app. Maybe we can trade on that. Yeah, Ninja Trader is having issues too. Dude, come on. No. I do have an account here, dude. Why are you not showing up? Son of a... I know it's there. Where did I do that? Son of a... Trying to find my Ninja Trader account. All right. I switched to TradingView from Ninja Trader? Really? Wow. TradingView... Well, what they have now, they have TradeStation. I guess I can log in with TradeStation. They have Trade08. They have AMP. Oh, they have AMP. Okay. They have IB. Iron Bean. Huh. And StoneX. And Dorman. Okay. Well, I guess I could connect. I know on Trade08 you have to pay to connect via TradingView. But I mean, I'll have to see. Let me see. Well, I can't log into Trade08, so I can't see. I was going to say, I think it's like $15 a month or something. Yeah. If TradingView had tick charts, then I'd wholeheartedly recommend it. What the hell? How come this account didn't get set up yet? All right, let's download Sierra chart. It's about to go down. We're fitting to download it. How do I do this? Probably have to be smarter than the actual application. Oh, look at this. There's a cat here. I didn't even see this cat. Look at that. I don't know if there's cat people around. Oh, seriously. Just give me a download link, dude. I don't want to have to read through your whole crap here. Just give me a download link. Okay, I'll download your zip installer. Here we go. Downloading Sierra chart. Oh, sorry, I'm just showing the cat. I know for people that are cat people, like, dude, I don't care. All right. Let's see, we got picked up on any crypto stage. We did get picked up on 2 positions. We're ballers. Look at that. We got picked up on Blur and we got picked up on Mask. So let's see where we're at on Blur. Blur. There we go. We got picked up on our initial position on Blur. On that pullback, we'll see if this level is going to hold up. And then Mask, we got picked up on a long as well. Same pattern, probably. Yeah, same likely pattern. Probably want to look at maybe going in at 3713 on Mask. Do I have another Mask order in there? I have a sell, so I'll take that off. And then I have another CFX, AGIX. So Mask might be a little early on that trade, so maybe what we'll do is 3706. So 3707. Let's stick with a couple sevens. Let's do 25%. Let's do 20%. We did get picked up on another on Blur, so we'll do 15%. Buy long, put another order. We did get picked up on another Blur position here. So we'll see if that actually is going to work out. We need to give it a little bit of time here to work out or fail. So we'll get out at -$3 or $5, or I'll stay in for maybe making $10 to $15. Wait. Now ticks on TV? No. Yeah, you guys were going to, maybe we'll see, maybe I'll install Sierra chart here. Maybe we'll start learning Sierra chart. I don't have my NinjaTrader account here for some odd reason. Yeah, I think so. I'm able to briefly, it's slowly working here. I was trying to have a good trading day today. But when you're, well, I'm in on another broker now too. There we go. I think we're back up. I think they figured out the technology issue now that Jesse Jerome Powell stopped talking. All right. See if we can log in. Oh, I was going to get some more coffee. That's what I was going to do. Okay. I did have my donut. 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 Donut.
Trying to get all these passwords together, man.
Huh?
Just trying to get all these passwords together.
Yeah. You see that little girl say donut, right?
Yeah.
People sometimes don't know what the hell I'm talking about half the time. because I'm meme-tastic. All right, Rexy, we're meme-tastic, dog. Go homie. Look at that. He's on his pedestal pillow. This dog is he's like royalty. I have to take a picture. Maybe I'll show you. Need to get a new microwave. Microwaves aren't something to buy that often, but this one here. Pedestal Rex. Boom, 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 baby. Look at me. No, stay. Stay, little homie. Lay down. Lay down. I want to take a picture of you. Lay down.
Is he torturing you, Rex?
Rexy, look. Look up, buddy. Look up, little. Look up. Hey, you little shih tzu. Look up. Hey.
Rex.
Okay, fine. He doesn't want to look up. He's intentionally being stubborn. He's intentionally being a baller. All right, buddy. Well, I thought I'd take a picture of you in your natural clothes, but I did some of that last night. Ooh. I did a little, almost a half. That was probably.
It's intense.
Yeah.
I tell you, it's intense. Because you can take the same amount right now for a while.
Yeah, I was thinking I might be building a tolerance, but I'm not building a tolerance to it.
Yeah, it's not like psychedelics. It doesn't. As soon as you take some, you don't build tolerance to it.
Yeah. So, see where we're at on these trades. We're up about $2.50 on Blur. Mask is still probably looking to pull back a little bit more. Oh no, Mask is up. So we're about $3.14 on Blur. So again, we're still doing small account trading on KuCoin until we grow it to about, I don't know, $800 or so.
I just got mine all the way set up.
Okay. We can send some USDC to it. Or USDT. Probably USDT.
This thing's kind of cool.
What is?
It's also weird the different markets you can trade or the different ways.
Well, so spot. Remember, I said spot is like when you're buying the coin.
Yeah.
And then you can trade these things called our 3 times, and basically what a 3 times is, you could trade short 3 times, and your position is 3 times what it typically would be. Is a way to look at it. It's highly risky trading because you're using leverage. So you have margin. You can deposit it and then get margin and just trade spot. Margin is like a loan, where basically they give you a loan and then you have more money to trade with. So let's say you put $1,000 in there, you can maybe get a margin. I don't know what the margin. Maybe you can get $1,000. So then you're trading with $2,000.
Okay.
But then you got to pay. You're paying a fee for that loan. You're basically getting a loan. And how crypto kind of works too is kind of cool because those loans you can. Well, I don't know if it's the same way anymore, but you can put your funds in to be borrowed for other crypto traders. So let's say that you wanted to put your money to work. You can say, okay, I'll allow funding for margin accounts. Is one thing you can do. What else? Thanks, Nerlson. Sharing in the den. Yeah, I'm trying to log in, but it's not working for me. So the second it works, we'll be up and running, and we'll be next level baller status. Okay, I can shut down this tab because I don't need it. Let's see what the latest is on Trade-O-Vate. It's not fixed. Customer service was awful. Seems like a timely going out when J Powell speaks. Are you trading through a firm or your own money? Trade-O-Vate has refused to refund my own money before, but ETF was refunded my money twice before. Why would you get funds back from Trade-O-Vate? There we go. I think it's starting to move. Damn. All right. Mama said, knock you out. We're back. We're back, baby. Baby, baby. All right. I think we got Sierra chart. I'm not going to add to the mix here. Oh, look at that. We are back up. I don't trust it yet. I'm still up $1,600 on the day. We do have levels down here. So let's cautiously get into a trade here. Cautiously get into a trade.
It's probably a hell of also. Because everyone's just getting back on it?
No. Just because one broker goes down, this is minuscule in the whole. If it was multiple brokers, maybe, but I mean, just this broker going down, you know, it's just a little fish in a big pond. There we go. Tentatively in one lot, just testing out the market, giving it a little room. It is at a reaction zone, so we're not going to give it too much room. So there we go. We are in one lot. Dollar bills, y'all. All right, let's figure out what level of Sierra charts I got to buy. I've already got advice from someone that it's package 11. But I'm usually a buyer that, you know, I kind of buy the top stuff if I think I'm going to use it. So the difference is like really just, it's either $500 a year or $440 a year. Okay.
Stop field.
Looks like, oh, and I will get back when I'm done stream for Fred. I'll get back to you on membership stuff. Getting started as an alpha member. Look at that. GC is selling off. I think we do a GC buy here and a GC buy here. And then we do a GC buy here. We're not going to get too aggressive yet because we do not know yet if the market is going to maintain or if we're going to maintain our connection to the broker. So let's just be a little bit cautious. Probably no heavy trading for a little bit until I get confirmation. We are back up. Yo. Back up at least 10. Where are we at there? So what did we get picked up on? We got picked up on the GC. So GC's pulling back a little bit more. We're not going to get too aggressive there. So let's wait for a little bit more. NQ did pull back. We do have a strong level here. Maybe a double tap of the strong level here. Right around we should trade around that, the 9.2 area. So right here, right around the 9.5 area. That's kind of the first zone. So we'll do that. We'll put some protective stops in the market so that we don't get hurt. Too bad. Should put some I should be able to speak English, dude. 5. We will put 5 on the GC trade. Booyakasha. All right, there we are. Look at that CL trade. I was part of that move. I just didn't stay in it long enough. What do we have here? CL almost wants me to buy it there. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. There we go. We're back up. Dollar bills, y'all. What is that song from? Dollar Bill. See where we're at on our crypto trades. Oh, we're getting decimated. We're down $1.37 and $2.64. We're getting decimated. All right. We're up on 2 on the GC trade. The Russell probably, there's probably a good buy right around the Russell at 1881. I'm going to do 9 lots there. Probably a little bit lower. Right around 1877. I'm going to do 9 lots of the Russell. Then we're going to put in a protective stop there, right here. Not 98. Let's do 9. Maybe we'll step up to 98, but we got to make sure we got a connection first. All right, so we got another entry opportunity here, potentially on Blur. So do I enter here on Blur? I think I do. Let's do 10% buy long there. 6315. See if we can buy this pullback here, if it's going to hold up. We'll get out if it's not, obviously. Need to put this underneath. Oh, that's right. I need to create that TLL video here. So GC about to get to a losing trade on that. CL, CL looks like it might be finding a area where it's around a extension zone. So it might be finding an area where it's going to move. We'll do minor trades on that for now. And then I'll do one more entry here and then another entry down here. And then we'll put a protective stop right here. So protective stop here. So we're just getting prepared for a couple positions here. Sorry, need to show the screen. So here on the Ruddy, we're looking, maybe if it gets down there, we'll enter at 9. GC, we're looking for additional entries down here. So we're pretty much all playing the zones for a pullback. Pretty much where I'm at. Up 1,700 for the day. You did see me hold a trade. Decent amount of lots. How many lots did we have? I think it was up to 50, 51 or so. Just started that early, and then I just got out just as it tanked, or the market or the broker shut down. So I was pretty fortunate on that trade, I'd say, I guess. GC's pulling back a little bit deeper, so we'll put this up here. And then let's not do too aggressive. We're in the CL trade, but I don't want to get too aggressive on that. And why does that not have numbers on it? Why do I not have numbers on my charts? Okay, where's my numbers? Worksheet, X-Dog average. What the hell? Wait, I don't even have the indicators that I usually have here. It reset my indicators. Ugh. Friggin' A, man. Okay. It reset my indicators. Yeah, this is great. This is awesome. I love this platform. Yeah, this is friggin' awesome. Thank you. I don't even have the indicators that I added. Friggin' A. I don't remember what the name of that friggin' indicator is called. Yeah, why are my indicators not installed? Well, this is friggin' annoying. It's Al Green, or it's Al Brooks. It's Brooks. Yeah, this is great. Thanks, Trade08. This is awesome. I love when. So that's underneath bar counting. Underneath what? Indicators drawing tools. All right. Drawing tools. See, now it came back. What the? All right, dude. Ninja Trade or not Ninja Traders. Trade08, you're starting to upset people. Yeah. Okay. Now it's there. All right. Whatever. Fine. We're back up. My indicators where they're at. Yeah. So here it loaded all my indicators. Okay. Thought I was on crack for a second. Jeez. CL is a little bit down. So let's not get too aggressive on the CL trade. Let's go down to here. It's either going to move up or not from this level. Hasn't created a strong level yet, but the next 60-minute level is 76.62. 76.62 is our next level on. That's we would want to be a buyer on the CL. 76.9 or 2. All right. Is that level there? And we're not buying there yet. And then, so what we're looking for basically, I'd sell the heck out of anything above 78.83. So 78.83 on the CL we would sell. So we're looking to be sellers up to there. Booyakasha. Come on, draw my line, dude. Draw my line. Otherwise, we're fitting to get all upset up in here. Draw my line, dude. Technology this last 2 weeks has been not great to me. So GC, we're up on that position. We're only on 2 lots. I wanted to get picked up more. CL, we're up briefly, but it's still got to hold the level. We'll look at some of our crypto trades. We're up about $2 on Blur, and then Mask. We'll see if we want to enter there on this pullback. No, we want to wait for a little bit deeper pullback on Mask or Blur. We're going to give it a little bit of time for those things to work out. So we'll give those things a little bit of time to work out. We're up about $30 in CL. We're up about $200 on GC. Gold, black gold. I might have to remove the ready and because the ready's too in line with NQ. What else should I trade besides the Russell that is not in line with the NQ? Anybody have any ideas? What to replace? Something that doesn't correlate. Maybe I do nat gas. Maybe nat gas is it. But it's correlating too much to the NQ, so I really don't have. I mean, there's really not. I guess I would sell up here. So I would sell up there at 1904.60. Just the correlation correlates too much with the actual NQ. So I'm just seeing if anybody has any other ideas. I'm open to it. I need to look, see what else I've traded before. We do have the OR low that we're looking to actually test here on the CL trade. So I think we give it a little bit of room. Put in some trailing stops a little bit below here. Give it room to actually move. Move up. CL's up about $60. Need to give it room and probably be willing to lose. Obviously, about $100 on that to maybe make a couple $100. Okay. We'll restart you over. Put some protective stops up in the market, just in case. There we go. GC's up. I guess we should protect that position too and just not go to a loss. There should be no reason to probably go to a loss here in any of these positions. As I say that, we're starting to get picked up on a early GC position. We do expect a reaction here. So chart 1 for the CL trade, chart 3 is my control. And it's the alpha candle that I'm trading against is the reaction zone. So I'm trading with the alpha candle. And then obviously I'm looking for confirmation on chart 4 to hold up. But the chart 4 level, I mean, that level was lost at 78.38. So that level was lost. So I would expect it maybe to be tested one more time. Maybe that might be our opportunity to get out of this long at a non-stop loss. But we are looking down to 70, 76, 73. So I might be on the wrong side of this trade here. I'm expecting a reaction there, but maybe the reaction is not going to come till 77.52. So I should have went with momentum here, not fade. Becoming super fader man. All right, need to stop that. I am getting back into my fading habits, so we need to stop that. Should have been with momentum. Yup. True that. True that. I'm going to get out of this GC trade because it's going to take me out anyways. And then we're going to look to buy again on the GC down below. So do expect a reaction here. We do got the first counter signal on chart 3 on the Russell or on CL. So we do have that, our first counter signal. So we have something to trade against at least there on CL. So at least we do have a counter signal there. That's chart 2 here. We do have our first. I should have just been trading with momentum. Once again. All right. I still need to work on that. Still the challenge I have is fading too much. And then, trading myself out of trades when I really should have just went with momentum. I need to get over this psychologically. Psychologically, I have issues. Yeah, psychologically, I got to get over this psychologically. I got to get over wanting to fade all the time. I just got to get over it, man. In my journal, I will put no longer fade. Fade at only high probability areas. Fade only at high probability. Oh, look at that move there on the NQ. That's some serious rippage, son. Got you by the short and curlies, didn't it? Haven't heard that saying in a long time. There we go. We're up about $500 on that trade. Let's see if we can maybe not lose money on it. Let's see if we can get back up to $600. Or is it going to sell off? Probably going to sell off now. Yeah. Look at that there.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
There we go. So we're in that trade. Did get us up to $1,800. Did have to be a little bit patient. I was taking profit there because it is at a reaction zone. And I've got my 4 trailing stops in above the entry. So we should not lose money on that trade. Did miss that move up from the NQ there. So NQ is looking to sell or be a sell right around 1320, which probably is the daily open. Probably should look at that. What is the daily open, son? The daily open is 1302 on the index. 1302 is the daily open. 1302 is the daily open. Sorry, 13. Jesus. 13. 1304 or so is the daily open. So it's probably going for the daily open. So I would be trading up to the daily open. So I would look to be long. We're not going to get too aggressively long. We're going to get long at a momentum check and then also the extreme bands. So that's where we're going to get long. For a daily open check, that's probably what we're going towards. So that's probably what we should be looking at. So probably 1308, 308, NQ 308 target. Looks like it maybe it's going for a daily open test. It's going to try to get there. Going to try to get there. Going to try to get there. There we are. We're up about $800 on our CL trade. That's pretty good to be up on that. We are at a reaction zone, so I'll tighten up one of the stops. So we get knocked out maybe at maximizing some of our profit. We'll put another stop there. Then we're in one lot on the NQ, waiting to get picked up maybe on a pullback here. And we're targeting the 1308 area. 308 area. Sorry, I keep saying 1308. 308. 808 kick drum. Make the girlies get dumb. What is that? Who says that? The 808 kick drum. Make the girlies get dumb. I'm having these weird thoughts of old rap in my head.
Stop filled.
Why did I get stopped out, man? How dare you? 808 kick drum. Make. There we go. Where song does that come from? Oh yeah, it's Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Even if you don't have that much conviction right now in the digital currency markets, you can still be making an absolute killing.
Screw you. You don't know what I'm talking about. There we go. That's all I had to hear is 808 kick drum, make the girlies get dumb. Now I'm ready to trade. All right.
Stop filled.
We do look like the GC is going after. What's weird is GC's going after the opening range. So we probably will short around 1827 on that. So we did not get part of the move up. So on GC, what we would do is right around 1826, 1826. We'd probably sell right around there if it gets up there. And then look for an overshoot here. And then we'll put one in the middle. Hey, put one in the middle, man. Thank you. Killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Put a protective stop in there. All right. Am I still live? I don't know if I'm still live. I haven't heard anything from anybody, so I don't know if I'm still live. Probably just talking to myself, which is fine. I mean, you know, if we get knocked out of this, we want to be brought back into this NQ trade or this CL trade. Ooh, the Russell's going up. We're in one lot on the NQ. Guess we just ride that up. Yes. Yeah, its opening range is the first hour of the market. Market does use those levels. Now, we do have rules that we use to trade around them. So, when we get, I mean, it's probably going to be like 30 to 60 days. When we get all 10 to 15 patterns in the pattern library, so I'll answer your question, Michael. First, for those that just joined, you want to join Discord down below. If you do want some exclusive access to some stuff, you're not ready to quite become an alpha member, ask to join our Bravo Den. It's a private den where we talk about, you want to adopt the system. You might want to learn more about the system. So just ask how to join the Bravo Den. So why is the logic in there for the opening range? It's like anything else in the market. So for instance, I released a video on YouTube called The Most Important Level, which is the weekly open. So whenever you see the market use levels as targets or as, so targets to where it's going, or you see important reaction zones around it, you probably should look at that and say, well, can I trade that? Can I create a pattern around that? So traders for a while have noticed that oftentimes you can get additional information by looking at what the opening range did. And the opening range is the first hour of the market, the high and the low. There's been, Al Brooks is one of the persons that's kind of looked at this too. But I've looked at it as well. So, I mean, and so the reason why it's in our system is because we do see opportunities for it to be a predictive indicator around where the market might be going, where the market's trying to go. And didn't I just say that I should have shorted this? I'm so stupid. I should have shorted the CL. So I just reversed positions. What? I'm getting back into my fade ways. All right. So it's probably a bad area too to fade the market right there. But sorry. I'm like, why didn't I sell that? I'm so stupid. So the reasoning behind it is that number one, it's the first hour, and that you can use that range to get some clues about what the market might be doing. So we did get decent on that sell there. So let's see if we can make some profit on this CL's trade here. So that's the purpose behind it, or that's the reasoning behind it, is that people have seen that it can give you some clues on how that day might even unfold too. So the opening range, there's been a lot of analysis. Well, if the opening range does this, then it's going to be this type of day. If the opening range does this, we just use it as an additional reaction area in our trade system. The trade system that I trade is prediction, and it uses various things that the market uses. And then we interpret price action through the indicators that we use. So one of the questions that we've had in the beta, in the Bravo, is so for instance, like, well, are indicators really that important? Because there is a video, I did a video where basically price action, you should be able to price action trade alone. I believe you should, and that's one thing I'm going to have my nephew do. I'm going to have him remove all indicators and just trade price action, like on crypto a couple times. I do believe it's a good skill for a trader to have, is to do price action alone. But then when you add an indicator to it, and I don't care what indicator it is, like the reason why you don't want to change your indicators too often is because you want to develop the ability to understand how the market trades around the indicators that you use. The indicators that we use in the trade system that you're seeing me trade have been tested. I've tested them. I've traded them in the Great Depression. I've downloaded data from the Great Depression, from the 1967s, 1967 to 57 to the 87 crash, to any major market event on the upside or downside. I've live traded the system. I tried to find that app. I can't even, because I had to one of my hard drives went down. And that hard drive had all the data on that. It wasn't an SSD. so and then from that I had to reimage my PC. Anyways, way too much information. But so I bring that up because I can't remember what that app is, and so I'd love to find an app like it. What this app basically allowed you to do is you could upload via Microsoft DB or whatever the hell it's called, Access. Create a local database of data, and then it would read that local database of data, or it would chart that local database of data. It didn't matter what the date was. It could be, I think we're going to fade this move here on the CL because I do see a decent trade lining up. And then you could trade it real time on up to the 1 minute chart if you had that data. I was just trading 5 minute and 60 minute and then dailies. And then it was kind of cool to see the RDA print back to all the way 1908 or something, 1930. And to see it work. Did that answer your question? You see a link below the video to join Discord. On also YouTube, you'll see a link below to join Discord. That's the best place to join, have conversations. Where are we at here? So hopefully that answered your question on the opening range. We didn't get quite picked up on the GC trade, so we're not going to get too aggressive on that. We are fading the market here on the actual, and I'm waited for confirmation. So this fade is a high probability fade, meaning that if I'm going to do a fade, it fits some of the rules for a high probability fade. But I'm still not being so aggressive with it. All right, we're down about $3 on mask. Let's look at. Yeah, we still want to get picked up at this level here. So we'll wait to get picked up at this lower level, 3707. And almost we should be below that. Almost I should be out of this trade and just wait to get picked up down there. So that's probably what I probably should do based on what it's doing. 36661. 36661.
Trade today.
Yeah, once the brokers are up.
Yeah. I've only lost one trade today. It was $3.
Did you get back from the huge loss? Oh no. That was only 850 lost. So I'm up. I'm up for the day, 2,300. Yeah. No, I'm up for the day. Right now, 23K. So and I'm slowly easing myself into trading to make sure that the broker is going to stay up. This Jerome Powell guy, he has some control over the market. It's kind of interesting.
Does he have a lot of leverage or something?
No, he's the Fed chairman, I think. I'm just making a joke. Because I just, I think the Fed is evil. So I don't know if you can tell. You can tell I don't have a lot of high confidence or high respect for the Fed. Or our bettors. Our financial bettors that seem to think that they know how to run our lives better than we do. Looking to get picked up maybe on this fade here. We are in the NQ on 4 lots on the long side. So we did get picked up on a level check there. That level's been tested quite a bit. So we'll see if this level holds. So chart 4 is my control on the NQ trade there. And then we'll get in down to 210. Then obviously if that trade doesn't go in our favor, well then we'll get out pretty quickly. Because we are fading that trade there. But that's the next entry to get in. So either this trade holds up here and the level, the weak level right around 217, 218 holds up, or it comes down and tests that level again, right around 209 to 206 or so, and that holds. So right now we're on the CL trade, we're down. So I'm going to actually wait to scale in a little bit below CL on this trade. So not quite get in there. All right. So the NQ trade, we're up about $750. Should have probably took some profit there because it's at a reaction zone, but we'll see if it pulls back deeper. Yeah, should have took some profit there. So what I'll do is at the next zone, I'll take some profit right around 2337, just to be a good steward of taking profit. Yep. So let's put some trailing stops in the market here on the GC, on the NQ trade. We are up roughly 550, but it's pretty volatile. No reason to take a loss in that trade since we're up. Can restart over down below. And it is reacting at the reaction zone. This is a fade trade, so we want to be obviously mindful of that. Yeah.
Stop fill.
Yeah. So we can see here, like that NQ trade, we're still up. I think I just stay in this and then look to get picked up lower. I mean, I guess I could get out and wait to get picked, but I mean, it might just turn here. That's the thing. The CL trade is just playing with that level. So, you know, we can probably enter one more here at the ATR band on CL. So let's see what we can see on the index. The NDX has given up the weekly open. Obviously, the 5-minute level is at 183. That's our lower level on the NQ, 583. So if it loses 583, it's going down. It's going down, baby. I need a soundboard because I can't be my own soundboard because I'm lame. I don't have the proper sayings. Relatively quiet on Discord today. It's been quiet since some time. All right, there we go. I can put some trailing stops here in the actual NQ position because we are, and so we'll just get knocked out on some trailing stops here. We will remove our bids from the market, and then we are up on the CL trade about 180. We'll put some trailing stops up in that. Booyakasha. Booyah's in the house. Booyakasha. All right, starting to feel the market. Starting to feel it. Starting to kind of be in the zone a little bit. Starting to be in the zone, man. Now it's time to up my trading to baller status. Almost going to get picked up on that CL trade. Got knocked out of everything there. Volatility-wise. Yeah. So let's see. Question is, should we be momentum short on that? And where we would probably want to sell is right around here, 242. So 242, and then we'll do another sell up here right around 253 on the NQ. The control chart on that is obviously chart 4. Chart 4. So let's not get too aggressive on that too. Let's keep it up here. So we're going to look to sell right around the 256, 251 to 260 zone is where we're looking to sell if it gets up there. And that might be a little aggressive. So let's be right here, and let's be right here, and then let's be right here. All right, that's what we're fitting to do. That's fitting to happen. If you're new here, definitely you'll want to join Discord down below. We are going into the afternoon session. Well, I might call it. Well, nice. You made my stomach churn when seeing you at 25K loss. Oh, I don't know. So I wasn't concerned. I mean, of course, I'm not willy-nilly, just like not just concerned. But yeah, I mean, I was managing the trade. I was a little aggressive. I was early, being super fader man. But you know, when you're down 25 or 50K, you just shouldn't panic. Because obviously you put yourself in that situation for a reason. So it's either get out and take the loss or, you know, trade with conviction. So I probably should have added a little bit on the lower end when I did see it holding, but also like we were having broker connection issues, so I was already too heavy on a broker connection issue. Was kind of annoying. Now the Russell looks like it's holding this level on the 5, so we might want to on the Russell. We might want to buy this lower level here. So I think we look at buying this lower level on the Russell, and then the challenge is that our next level on the Russell is down to where I have the 9. So like I don't want to give it a lot of room. So what I'll do is it might turn here. So we earn 1 lot on the Russell. And then we'll look to get into 3 total positions here. And then we'll put a protective stop just below it. Because it's either going to turn right here or it's going to turn at the next level, which is right where my 9 is at 1877 spot 70. So it's either going to do that or it's going to turn here at this level. That's what chart 4 is telling you. So chart 4 is telling you that. I'm going to get rid of these upper cells on that. We're going to look at our crypto market. Booyakasha. Mask, we're down still. And then on Blur, we are up $1. Booyakasha. We'll see. It looks like it might roll over, so we might have to scale into that down below. Where we're up $30, $40 on the Russell. No, it's going to pull back a bit. Or not the afternoon session, the lunch session. Sorry, lunch. I think I'll start cooking the ribs, man, around 2 or something. We'll slow cook them.
Oh, okay.
So,
Today's like my best day trading.
how are you doing?
Well, I've only lost 1 trade, and I'm up 270.
Sweet.
And the 1 trade I lost was $3.
Sweet. You're one with the market, man.
Yeah, it's feeling it today.
Would have filled.
All right. Maybe we'll have Nephew Elite stream in the afternoon. Who should stream the afternoon? Booyakasha. Both. We both can't. Not in this setup. We will when he moves back. RDA. The RDA should stream? Yeah. We should create a bot called the RDA bot. Booyakasha. Well, we're down $30 on the Russell. We'll see if that trade works out there. We'll do one more position right here.
Would have filled.
And then we're either going to get knocked out at a couple $100.
Filled.
We'll do like one more three lot position and wait for a reaction here. But once again, this is a fade. We would expect a reaction. So we are seeing an initial reaction there. So, and then we should take some profit probably on this just along the way. So if it gets up here to the 86.90, 86 spot 90, if it gets up here to the 87 spot 90, we should take some profit on this. Move our stops probably up here just below the low. Be willing to take a loss on this because if it's going to break that level, it's going to break that level. So there we are. See if we can break 3K on this trade. Can we get to 3K? That's the question. Other than that, we're waiting to sell on the NQ up around the 260 level. CL, CL's really, I probably should have sold that there.
Would have filled.
So we'll sell CL
Would have filled.
and then sell here. And then we'll sell up to here. CL. So we'll do 2 more up right there, and then we'll do 2 more there.
Order filled.
Did we get knocked out? Yeah, we got some profit taken. What we're going to do now on the Ruddy, the Russell, is we're just going to put some trailing stops in the market. So we're going to look to take another profit around 1888, and then we'll just trail the rest of them in profit. No reason to take a loss in that trade now. We're in profit. It's a fade trade, so you got to take profits quick. Booyakasha. Didn't get any answers on who should stream this afternoon. Well, except for both. So, here we go. CL trade is down about 30 bucks. Where are we at on that? All right. I'm still looking to sell that, so. And then, where is this at? Need to be able to sell up to 78.40. So I need to plan to sell up to 78.40. I mean, that's kind of like a little too far for this position. So we should look to sell here, and then if we get picked up, either get out at relatively decent profit. All right, hopefully we get knocked out at 888 spot 0 on the Russell. There we go. We did get knocked out of that. And we've got 4 lots on the Russell that we're fading in a fade trade, roughly up $700 on that trade. We maybe will break 3K today. I'd like to trade at size, but I don't trust the brokers yet. So until we trust the brokers, we're not going to trade at size. We do see the CL trades that I'm looking to align up here. We do see the shorts that I'm looking to align on CL, on GC. We're looking to sell that there. CL is,
Order filled.
We'll see. I don't have high confidence in that this is going to sell off here on the CL yet. So I'm not going to get heavy there until up here. All right. Yeah, we might take a break here in the afternoon. Yeah, I should have reversed that on the CL trade. But I'm going with momentum, so I'm trading momentum on that. Russell, we're going to get knocked out at a couple positions here in the Russell. That's fine. So got knocked out on the Russell, one of the Russell trades. We're in 3 lots left, all above profit. See if this CL trade is going to sell off here. I don't like the basis. I'm in the middle of a range there. I don't like that basis there. So that's why I'm kind of looking to scale in a little bit heavier up above. My basis will be higher. Basis will be more at the extreme. This is a momentum trade. So it's just that it's not using the first momentum check. So now we're looking at the bias checks, and then we're looking at the other charts. The 60 might have some room, though. That's what I'm a little concerned with. The 60 might have some room. So the 60 might have some room up to 78.65 on the CL trade. So that's what I'm looking at. Once again, you're looking at the 4 chart setup, and you're looking at all the information that it's providing. So the 60, if it does bottom here, it might have some room. So that's something I need to be mindful of. Is the 60 like there? And that room is up to 78.65, which is way too much to scale in on this trade, on this short. Did get stopped out of the Russell, so not maximized. We are above $3,000 in profit, but we do have a couple losing trades on the books. The GC is just starting to enter, so it's just a matter, is that trade does it need to go a little bit higher before it sells off? And then obviously the CL trade, looking to get in a little bit higher here. RDA. All right, sweet. Boom. So that is it's above the OR low on this GC. So just need to be careful that basically it is a momentum check on that, but it's not reacting quick enough. The Ruddy, we start on one position. The GC, we're in 2 positions there on a sell. We're going to just put some trailing stops and not let that position get too far out of whack. So we either get knocked out on a trailing stop on that, or we're going to take a loss on that trade. GC straight trade Russell, Ruddy, still staying in on one lot on the Russell. We are waiting for that CL trade to sell off a little bit more, but I might have to like stay in this a little bit longer. We're targeting 76.69. What I'm targeting on the CL. So far, up about 3,000. I haven't increased size yet because we haven't confirmed that we have a good broker connection, but I think we do. So I might start increasing size. Do I have to go to the restroom? Probably not a question you can answer. All right. This CL trade is just being very, you suspect. So I expect a reaction at the next zone right around 78.25. You suspect. GC short. We'll see if we're going to be able to stay in that GC short to make any money. See where we're at on our crypto trades. Oh, one of them's in profit, one of them's not. Mask is still being a little bit stubborn about going up. So what are you doing, Mask? What are you doing? All right, while we're there, let's look at Blur. Look at the 60-minute. Booyakasha. All right, we do think we're in a bottom in behavior, so we'll have to wait for the 60-minute to get to around probably 65.91 is our target on Blur. So we'll wait for it to kind of move up, and then we'll take some profit off. Small account trading there. The CL is not selling off. It's remaining. Well, it's switched momentum now briefly, or it's about to switch momentum, and then where we have our entries as a bias check. On chart 2, Deuce. GC2, we are still looking for GC to sell off more. We'll see if it does. Been around the world and let's see where we're at here. CL still, I mean, it is kind of selling off at the extreme band, so we like to see that. And this is, once again, this GC trade is at a momentum check. So, you know, but chart 2 is bias and momentum long. So it's a fade on chart 2, but chart 1, we're doing the momentum check. So chart 1 is the control for the GC trade. But at the same time, it's not, you know, chart 2 is in a counter momentum and bias environment. So that's why we're trading that accordingly. So, and then we're just not getting any mini movement on CL. We're kind of in this range. So we need to just kind of like watch it. Know that we have a level right around 78.60 that it might be trying to get to on CL. So the upside on CL might be trying to get to 78.60, which is way too much for me to do that. CL is obviously the second chart on there. Where did we get up? We're starting to get picked up on the NQ trade, the actual momentum check higher. Where is that at? Well, we probably need to be a little bit higher than that. So we probably need to get out of that trade. So let's get out of that. And then I think we need to be higher. I think it's going higher. I think it's going for the 50% OR, so we need to be above that. So up to 273.280 is where we're looking to short. So there we go. Yeah. So I was right to get out of that. Jeez. And all right, someone must be talking again because there is some volatility hitting the market. Ooh, these could really hurt. Let's see. Some volatility hit the market again, so I almost need to get out of these. Or, yeah. see how we're doing. All right. So definitely have levels up here. So we'll see. Might have to take a loss on this CL trade here and this NQ trade. So the NQ is up. We're up to Ruddy about $1,000 on that, or $500 on that. And then we're just a little early here. So we need to like not blow our load too quickly.
Order filled.
And then, just on the wrong side of volatility there. So
Order filled.
CL trade going with momentum. So I'm going with the momentum check there. Problem with CL is that it's actually maybe going to this next level here. GC, where is that at? GC is, I'm short in GC, but does not seem to be reacting there. So let's get out of GC. And then where are we at on the other trades? NQ is not quite selling off where I want it to sell off. So we need to wait for another level up. All right. Did get stopped out. We are kind of at break even almost on the NQ trade. Almost. Need to see if it's going to sell off or is it going to use that level. It's at a momentum check. So on chart 2. So it either loses that momentum check or it holds it. So we're really on the bubble there, that trade. All right, there we go. Keep going. Give me an opportunity to make money here. There we go. So made about 300 on that trade. We're in the red or in the green on our CL trade. Just a matter, can I stay in that? I'm gonna have to be patient with that trade. So let's be patient with it. Let's put in some trailing stops on this thing and either get taken out at a loss or just give it enough room. It's made the reaction where we expect it. So now it's just be patient, dude. Be patient, man. My GC trade. All right, I'm up on the GC trade on 1 lot. That's 4 lots. Sorry, 4 lots. So let's put some trailing stuff. Let's take some profit on that. So I took 1 profit on the GC trade. We are up about $400 on that. We got 3 trailing stops on that. We're up on the actual CL trade, but it's just playing around with our entry. So I either need to decide to get out of that and restart over, or just be patient. I don't like where it's at. It's on a momentum check, so I can just restart over above. So now we're up about $3,900 for the day. Those trades worked out pretty well in our favor. I do want to still be short on the CL, but we're at a momentum check, and until I get the counter signal on chart on the actual chart 2, then what we can do is we'll just wait. We'll just wait for a pullback and then see if we get picked up. So we'll see if we get picked up on this pullback, have a little bit better basis than what I did before. Otherwise I don't want to miss the trade because it is CL. Well, no, CL's not exactly. So I need to not be as aggressive. Basically, chart 1 is telling me not to be as aggressive on CL. Chart 1's telling me probably wait for the 78.60 test. So let's wait for the 78.60 test to short that on CL. So we're going to look around 78.66. Could maybe trade it up to that. So let's put in some long entries here. See if we get picked up. A fade trade. And then really we're looking to sell pretty heavily right around the 78.71, 78.74. That's where we need to sell on that. So we'll see if we can get picked up on the upside. Once again, I'm trading the RexDoc system. It's an always-in trading system. It's one of the best trading systems on the planet because I designed it. I don't know if I can be any more arrogant about it. But, if you're interested, join Discord down below. You'll see links below on TradingView and on YouTube. You can learn more about the system that we trade. And if you are interested in adopting the system, ask me how to get started. So let's see here. What is this here? GC is still in the profit a little bit, but it's not cooperating quite on the downside. And then we'll see if we get picked up on this NQ trade to ride it up. like I said, we changed our area on the CL trade. We're looking at 78.74. NQ looks like it wants to kind of go up. It did reconquer the 50% OR. So I think though you call the bluff on the NQ right around 324. There's going to be a reaction, I think, up there. So that's our next level. It's a weak level. So the weak level on chart 4 on the NQ is 314. But we're going to sell that. Obviously, our next sell zone is right around 352. But that's close to the OR high. So we're doing all right. Up about 4,000 for the day. Did not get picked up on any of those trades. We are in a GC trade, one short, but it looks like we're going to be knocked out of that. The GC trade, I'd also want to get back in probably right around 1905. So 1905 is where I have 2 entries for 3 and 6. We were stopped out of that trade. Put some protective stops in the market in case we get picked up and we don't want to get super wrecked. You know, it really kind of doesn't matter what we apply our capital to because we're seeing similar patterns. Now, we are at an important level here. Well, not yet. We're almost at an important level on the NQ, which is that actually we are at a momentum check on a fast momentum check, but I think we wait for the slow momentum check around 324 in the NQ. So I would say NQ wait for the slow momentum check. So that's what we're waiting for, which is up there around that 324. 324. Booyakasha. What's up, Rex? How you doing, little homie? I'm going to play with my balls. I have metal balls. So those little balls that you play with or that you run around. I have multiple versions of balls.
Whoa. What is my guy saying right now?
No. Well, that's the tapping you sound and me playing with my balls. And I got this little fidget spinner thing here that just turns forever. Like that thing literally will turn forever. So play with my balls here. Look like we're going to get picked up on the CL. So we did get picked up on a CL pullback. So let's see if we are going to get picked up there. And then we'll get picked up here down below. And then we'll do a final pickup down below. So we're in one lot on the CL. We're not going to get too aggressive because it is a fade trade. But we are expecting to move up to the 78.58 area. 78.60. As I play with my balls. Yo, we're doing it. I'm going to start bragging on Twitter. That's what I'm going to do. Oops. Sorry, my balls are moving weird. Yeah, I'm just going to start bragging on Twitter. Maybe I should just start doing that. I should start doing what these other dudes do. Just be bragging on Twitter. Let's see where we're at. Oh, look at that. We're up $10 on the blur trade. Booyakasha. And we're up $2. All right, so should we take some profit on the blur trade? That's the question. Well, I think we could probably risk it a little bit. Well, we're at a reaction zone. Let's take half off. We'll take half off. We'll be a good steward of profit. Booyakasha. Took half off, and then we're going to add a stop loss at our entry. I usually don't do this. I usually just do it above, but we'll add it at our entry. And then here, we're going to add a stop loss at our entry here. So we're going to give it an opportunity to move up, but we're not going to lose any money on this trade. So let's enter a stop loss. Booyakasha. Locked in $5, $4.91 of profit. Once again, it's the 11% that I care about. Just imagine you could do 11% trades all day long. That is the Rex Dog system. I don't guarantee 11% trades. I'm just saying that, I was looking at another chart when I entered these trades. So obviously I'm trading price action here, but I'm looking at another chart when I entered these trades. So if you're wondering what did I see or what was I trading? Well, I was trading off another chart using the Rex Dog system. I think we buy the NQ on the way up here.
Order filled.
I think we buy this level here, and then we buy this level here. So at 261, 268, 280, and then I do a little bit of an entry here. Kind of in both trades on the CL and on the actual NQ, so probably want to get out of the CL trade because it's not behaving the way I would expect it. It's not following the patterns we like to see in the Rexstock trade system. GC is selling off, but I got knocked out of that trade on that momentum check, so I almost should go with this trade here on the GC.
Order filled.
It lost momentum. It did the thing at the momentum check,
Order filled.
as well as it's about to lose the OR. So it's probably going down to the next level, which is probably right around 1821. So that's kind of where we need to put our profits there, and then here, and then we'll see if we can get not put into that trade. Where are we at? CL is almost in profit. I'm going to just trail some of those stops. I don't trust that trade right now. It's not holding up the way it should be. So we'll put some trailing stops in here. We either get knocked out at a loss there, or it's going to rise up. Rise up, my son. Rise up. We are up about $4,100 for the day, but it looks like we're about to take some losses. We're about to get flummoxed. I don't know if that's a technical trader term, but we're about to get flummoxed up in here. Chart 2 on the NQ is doing a bias check. That's what we're trading as. Chart 2 is the control. Chart 2 is the control. So members, C2 control on NQ for this trade. We are correlating it to chart 4. Chart 4, like those other entries around 5.9, is a momentum check. C4 has momentum checks. Booyakasha. C1 control on, C2 control, C2 control on NQ. C4 has momentum checks. Might get knocked out there at a loss there, about $200.
Stop filled.
We are short on the GC. We did not get picked up on our third position there.
Stop filled.
So that's kind of sad. They get knocked out of the GC, dropped us down below 4K. We're no longer in HD. 4K. Booyakasha. I'm going to trail some stops on the NQ trade. It's either going to use that bias check to hold up, or we're going to want to get back in down below. So might as well just not take too much of a loss on that trade. It's either going to use the bias check right around where it's at, literally right here at 7.6, or it's going to fail the bias check, and then we're going to want to be buyers down below, but might as well not take that much of a loss and on that trade. So GC is still selling off. We're only in 2 lots on that thing. I'll put some trailing stops in here just so that we don't take a loss on this trade. If it does rip up, then we'd want to be sellers again up around the 1825 if it gets up there. So I'm looking to take the first profit right around 1823. We would expect a reaction there. I could probably reduce that down to yeah, I can give it a little bit more room. Bring it down to 1822.6. Then we're either going to get knocked out on trailing stops, or we're going to get knocked out on take profit areas. Take profit reaction zones. So again, system I trade is predictive. Predicts reaction zones, and then we trade around reaction zones. As you can see, we're up for the day about $3,800. So it's a great system. It's an always end trading system. Basically, we reverse engineer momentum and bias, and then we trade around reaction zones, and we trade patterns. That's what we do around her.
Stop filled.
Did get stopped out on that GC trade, and then might get stopped out on this NQ trade on volatility here. Just not giving it a lot of room. It is the afternoon, or it is the lunch session, so you know you don't expect money moves here, but you do see some moves. There we go. We're up about $400 on that trade on the NQ. Let's see if it will continue up. Which chart is this? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Oh, it's Tradeovate. I'm trading for futures, for different futures using our 4-chart setup. You're not seeing the 4-chart setup, but you're seeing the results of trading the 4-chart setup up above. That's what you're seeing. So for those that are wondering, that just joined, this is, I have it in the description, but this is what I'm trading on the futures market. I'm trading. So got out of all the trades except for the GC trade. We're still short one. Yep. Other than Tradeovate being down today, it is a decent broker typically to trade on. Where did we get stopped out? All right. We got to make back our 4 Gs, man. I'm at 39.28. Play with my balls a little bit more. I want to fade CL up to that zone, but it just doesn't, it's not cooperating. So we'll not get aggressive on the CL trade. Kind of like trade right around here. And then put in trailing stops right here. So I do see the fade up on the CL trade, but I'm not going to give it a lot of room. So the NQ trade, I'm waiting for a deeper pullback on that. Right to the 12. I mean, you can see my entries here. You can see, I know there's a lot of lines there, but I'm waiting for a deeper pullback to 12, to the 255 zone. See where we're at on our crypto trades. All right, this one we're back up on blur, so it's hitting to the next level, and then mask. So I would put the blur 6416, 6496. Let's put our stop loss at 6496. So let me put my balls down. What did I say? I forgot what I said. 6425. It really doesn't matter. I mean, it does matter, I guess. 6425 means that we'll have 296 in profit. There we go. Where did we get picked up on? We got picked up on the CL trade. We are fading that, so I'm not going to be too aggressive on that. Going to give it an opportunity here to maybe move here. And then the NQ trade, we're going to move those down a little bit to the next zone. NQ trade, chart 4 is the control on the NQ trade. Chart 4 is the control. Now we already have a rejection. So here's the thing, members. You should be looking at chart 3 and you should be saying, hey, that test there of the slow momentum would look like a test as the bar further paints. So I often talk about in the training about predicting. You'll read in trading books and everywhere else that, you can't predict the market. You shouldn't predict the market. I know they're talking about a longer term time frame. We predict the market every day. So, but this is also part of, remember, I did a video about the power of lagging indicators, or we mentioned lagging indicators. You need to understand how lagging indicators paint so that you can effectively trade around them. And so you're seeing in real time what might be an actual test on chart 3 of the actual fast, slow momentum indicator. And then in hindsight, it'll look like it actually tapped it exactly. Okay. So members, this is like in real time. Like, so what does that mean functionally for us trading in real time? Well, what that means is that, do you trust that signal at this point in time? Because we do have about 20 minutes before this candle will finish. So the way you would project this out, obviously, is that if the candle continues or if price continues to be lower below the momentum indicators, you would expect that in hindsight to look like a test, just a solid test. But in real time, you see it didn't actually tag it. Okay. So understanding how your trade system trades around indicators is important. Now, what you would be expecting maybe in the next 20 minutes here, as we follow through here with this trade, is that potentially what might end up happening is that this next candle is going to follow through, because it looks like it's going to close probably right around a key area of that alpha candle, that red alpha candle. So it's obvious the red alpha candle, it's trying to take it out. So what you would be probably projecting for is what we're trading against is basically a fade trade up to a double test of that level. And then in hindsight, it's going to look like that level was tested exactly. But in real time, it wasn't. So members, does that, I'd love feedback of any members that are on. I'll ask the den. So did that help, or did all that make sense? I mean, is it clear without me pulling up a chart and showing you? I know I'm speaking at a high level without pulling up the charts, but so we are up about $40 on the CL trade. We're down about $40 on the GC trade. So why would we be down? Oh, I'm long there. That would be why we're down. Actually, I'm going to get out of that trade. So we are looking for potentially the 1814 level now on that, but I want to wait for a pullback to get into that trade. So we'll see. 1814 is what we're looking for the GC trade. And we're right on the bubble here on this CL trade. I mean, it's literally at momentum and bias. Where are we at? We're up today so far 38.71. We'll see if we're going to be up here on this. Not going to give this CL trade much more room. So we're going to put a trailing stop just below the level. Chart 2. Give it a little bit of room to maybe vol around, but it's really at a reaction zone. It's either going to fail here or it's going to go up to the RDA right around 78.20. That's what I'm trading against. There we go. Now we are looking to get picked up on the GC trade again. Waiting for that pullback. So here's our first zone. We did get picked up on our first position there. So not going to get too aggressive on that GC trade, but we are targeting kind of the next zone. Next reaction zone is 1815 on GC. So GC short to 1815 reaction zone is what I'm trading there. What chart is control? Chart 3 is kind of one of the main controls on that. So C3 main control on that GC trade. Oh, you know what? I didn't add voice on Discord here. Well, I'll be shucking. Didn't realize that. CL, we're long. GC, we're short. So GC, I'd like to be in one more position there. Not get too aggressive yet. So we don't know if that's going to hold. Here we go. CL is starting to move to that next level. We're going to take some profit off if it does hit the 78.21. So other than that, we're just going to get knocked out on a trailing stop. GC, we're selling, but we're waiting to sell a little bit higher above if it does get up above. Where are we at? All right. Where are we at on our crypto trades? Well, we're up. Let's see where we're at on these other ones. AGIX. Where are we at? Trending. Where are we trying to? We're trying to short up there in AGIX. All right. And then CFX. So CFX, let's see where we're at on CFX. Yeah, we're trying to short up in that zone too. Might be a little aggressive there. Then mask. What do I have here in mask? Am I already in mask? Yeah, I'm already in mask. All right. There we go. That's just a matter of these trades going to hold up. Once again, small account trading there. All right, there we go. We're up decently on CL now. Up about 140. GC is not reacting at that zone. So really, we've kind of got, I probably shouldn't move these up on GC. Not get too aggressive on GC yet. Give GC an opportunity to come up to 1828. So start one position there, and then we'll do another position, another basis area right around 1824 spot 4 on GC. Looking for a deeper sell off to that 1815 level. That's what we're looking on GC. Got to be a little careful there. All right, did get knocked out on trailing stops on the actual CL position. So still didn't make above 4K. Man, guess I need to be trading at size to get up there. Really, we're still in the afternoon session, so, or the lunch session, sorry. We're up about 3,900 for the day. I don't see any trade that I have high conviction on that I'd want to get in. Maybe we could do a participation trade on the NQ. Maybe. So we'll do a participation trade on the NQ for it moving up. So, and then GC, we're still building the position there. So is NQ going to move up to the next level? We expect it. Test around 300 or not. So where I really want to buy is down below, but I don't think it doesn't seem like it wants to test down below yet. We do have a minor momentum shift on chart 2 on the NQ. So do have a minor momentum shift. You can see here, obviously that's chart 1 for you watching. It's playing around with the 50% OR. So, I'd buy down to here probably. I guess we should be buyers down to here. So based on the trade setup there. A little bit lower. Right here. Do expect a reaction there. I mean, it might react here early too. GC trade still is, so we're in 2 lots on the GC trade. We probably should protect that just in case. So we'll do protection there. So GC trade might come up, pick us up. GC is here. You can see we're kind of like trying to scale in on a 5-minute chart. That's pretty obvious where we're trying to scale in. So that GC trade's pretty obvious. We're on 1 and NQ. Maybe we'll just ride that up, make a couple $100. We didn't get picked up anything on that pullback. Not going to get into negative on that NQ trade, so we'll just maybe do a participation trade on the way up. So we're either going to get knocked out here. So I have it below the bias and momentum. There we go. See if we can ride that one little baby lot all the way up. You can do it, man. You got the skills. We may be going for the weekly open test right around 348. So probably we want to be up here. That's probably where we want to sell. Looks like we're going for the weekly open. So I think we trade that. We might be having a slight momentum shift. So on chart 4 on the NQ, we do have a momentum and bias shift. So I think we get long there. I don't think. I'm getting long there. Getting long on the NQ. Do need to be careful for a more pullback. We're going into the 10 minutes of almost the hour close around noon. I've never seen this pop up here on TradeOvate before.
Yeah, I just got that too.
Well, at least they're like they're on top of it. I think they got some flack. I think well, two times in a row like that. That's crypto level exchange. I mean, that's crypto baller. When you go out on a JP speaking, you know, because JP is the man. All right, I'm going to trail some trailing stops in here. We didn't get picked up nearly as much as we wanted to in the NQ, but I think it's going for the weekly open test. It's going to stall probably around 315. So 315 is probably an opportunity for a scalp up here, but we'll see. We're fitting to find out. Let's see where we're at in the crypto trades. Booyakasha. We're up on Mask, $3.49. We're balling out of control on Mask. Not bad for small account trading. Like I said, I will fund it more once I grow it to about $600 to $800. Still working on some of my negative trading habits. So, we're going to get knocked out of this GC or this NQ trade. I think we stick with it. I think we continue to be buyers on this thing. Yeah, I think we continue to be buyers on this thing. Let's do some protective stops, though. Just because. In case we lose connection here. Boom. All right. Look at that CL trade. Ah, man. Should have been in that. Should have been in that trade. But where I want to be a CL seller probably is right around 78, spot 20. Yeah, I got that too. Yeah, we got that too. At least they're kind of being on top of it. So I you know, at least they're trying to you know, be out front of and take responsibility for being down, you know. So I'll give them that. All right, this might be a sell-off, so we got to be kind of careful here on this NQ trade. Don't get on the wrong side of this sell-off here if it is a sell-off. GC did not pick us up on anything else. I don't really want to be a buyer here on CL, but you know, where I want to be a seller is more around 78.35 if I'm a seller there on that thing. So that's really where I want to be a seller. But I almost want to be a seller around 78. Yeah. So it's either we ride it up or we don't. The NQ is starting to fail. I think we maybe are on the wrong side of that trade. We'll see. Give it a little bit of room. We're not going to give it too much room. So we are going into the 7 minutes of the 12 o'clock hour closing. So we do expect a reaction here. I mean, it's a double check of a level on chart 4, and then it's also a momentum check. So we would expect a reaction right around 264. Don't want to do 10 yet. So we don't want to get started too early on that trade. We're kind of started already early at 4 lots, but that's just 4 lots. And whether or not our thesis for what we were expecting for is green candle close, a pullback, and then a follow through candle to retest the momentum on the chart 3. Chart 3 is the control on this trade. So, well, on this trade, on this NQ trade, chart 3 and chart 4 is the control. So for those if you're trading along, if you're trading the MNQ or whatever, C3 and C4 are correlating controls. So that's what we're trading against. Now we don't have the counter signal on the long side. So I'm down a little bit more than I want to be down on that trade, about $1,000. So I should have waited probably for this area here.
Order filled. Order filled.
And this is kind of a weird trade because it is momentum on a couple charts, but it's also fading the control chart. So it is kind of an interesting trade here. And it might be just selling off. So we might be just on the wrong side of this trade. So I might be just using this zone to sell off. So we'll see. Putting the rest of my entries down below where we do expect a reaction area on an overshoot. But it might just get down there and just overshoot the heck out of it. So we'll see. Got to give it a little bit of time to actually work out. On our GC trade, we are up on that. So I'm going to put some trailing stops. And then obviously these entries are bogus now. They're no longer valid. So we're going to cancel the offers in the market. All right. Cancel the offers. GC, trailed stops. Trailed stops. And are we going to get on... are we going to get on this trade here? Oh yeah, I was going to brag on Twitter. I forgot the whole point of me being on Twitter. I was going to brag on Twitter. What should I do to brag on Twitter? I don't ever brag on Twitter. What would be a flex that I could do? Oh, what did we get stopped out at? Did we get stopped out on the actual GC trade? I bet we did. Yeah. Ooh, that NQ trade is not treating us well. It's not treating us well. So once again, we're right around the 12 o'clock time where we would expect a volatility. So that's what we're waiting for. I am trading on, that's the thing, it's momentum. But once again, it's a momentum trade, but we do have a little bit of a switch over in chart 2. So we'll see. I am trading at another pack level too down below. So that's where I'm trading another pack level. And then, you know, I probably should have focused on a little bit chart 3 and where it's at. But I'm expecting this to hold up and then follow through in the next candle is what I'm expecting. But we're right within that kind of window of volatility on the hour close. So just need to be very mindful of that. So this is kind of a weird trade. It's not a fade, but it's fade on some charts. You know, you don't have a clear answer across all charts. So it's kind of a interesting trade in that aspect. So we'll see how it goes. Is it going to rip up? That's the question. Did start a little bit early on that trade, obviously. Do have a level to trade against here. So we'll do a couple entries there in that level. Where's my snippet? Where's my snip? There it is. Need to put this over here. How do I pin this to the taskbar? Oh, there it is. That's already pinned to the taskbar. Okay. Ooh, we're getting a little crushed on that trade, on that NQ trade. Yeah, it's not quite moving in our favor yet. And we're right around the 12 o'clock, so we do expect some volatility. So need to expect some volatility on this trade. And then either on the downside, obviously down to here where their next entry zone is. Next scale in zone is down here. It's my next scale in zone.
Order filled.
This is the next scale in zone right here.
Order filled.
Well, I'm trading. The thing is, I'm trading the right momentum on some charts, but I'm also fading on other charts. So this is kind of like not a high probability trade, I would say. But,
Order filled.
you know,
Should have held this M and Q ahead at the top.
yeah.
Order filled. Order filled.
We are at a reaction zone. So here's our next level for entries. So let's remove all those and let's put in those bigger. Let's get bigly. Bigly. Booyakasha. I think you'll hold up. We are at the first momentum check there on the NQ. GC, we're only in one lot on you? Man. How do we get knocked out of you, man? I don't want to really sell there.
Order filled.
Trading against that level. Let's see if we get picked up. Do we get picked up at that level? Now let's do some threes. We don't die, we multiply, man. We multiply. Come on, rip up, dude. You can do it. Come up, take me out, or get up above entry. And then you just got to shift momentum. So I just got to be patient for your little shift of momentum there. Started that scale in a little early. Could have been a little bit more precise on that scale in there. But we'll see how we're doing. Will I get an opportunity to get out of break even, and should I take it? Or should I trade? Stay in the trade? That's the question we're going to have to answer if it gets up there. If it gets up there, we'll have to answer that question. All right, there we go. We're about to break even. Terrible trading here on this fade trade. So now it's just a matter of, can I be patient enough for it to hold up there? I don't think it's going to hold up, though. It does not seem like it's holding up. So it's just a matter of, is it going to rip above that? Is it going to recapture momentum and bias on chart 2? I'm going to give it an opportunity. I might get heavier down below. I mean, it's at a reaction zone, and I expect a follow through on chart 3. That's really what I'm waiting for. Waiting for the follow through on chart 3. Kind of come up and at least test the 283 level. I'm expecting at least a test of the 283 level, and maybe a test of the 306 level. That's what I'm looking for. Don't know if that's going to happen unfold here, though. So we'll see. Don't want to get too heavy yet. So GC trade, they're still in one lot there. So there we go. Trade against that level. Let's not get too heavy down here. We do have another reaction zone down here at this 229 level that we would be looking to trade against. Right around here. It's not too aggressive. Did get knocked out of the GC trade. Yeah, it's going to sell off. So it's using the momentum on chart 2, which I probably should have been trading with. We do have a level here right around 4.5, but I think I wait for the lower level to add. I want to make more on this trade than just like a couple $1,000s. I want to make 10 to 15 grand on this trade if it does work out. So I'm giving it a little bit of room to work out. Not scaling in quite yet. So there we go. Might be on the wrong side of this trade, though. Do have another reaction zone down here. So I would expect reaction down to this level here if it gets there. So let's just watch it, see how it goes. We are at a zone on the Russell, but I don't like that zone. Then GC, maybe, you know, I should have stayed in that trade a little bit longer, I guess. So we'll see here. Am I going to have to get heavier down here? That's the question. Probably going to have to get heavier down here. Well, you know, I should have probably read the momentum on chart 4 and traded with that because it didn't hold up. So I got a clue early on there that didn't hold up. I should have reversed probably there. It's probably where I should have reversed. Yeah. So I'll wait to this reaction zone down here. That's kind of what we're waiting for. So it's that level here, but it's really right around this level here that we'd expect some movement. Guess I should have just been patient to that lower level. Oh well. Might rip down too. So we got another, I mean, that 224 level is probably where it's going to hold up. Probably right here. At least if it comes down and tests that. That's where it would hold up. So what I'd expect a hold up there. Still got plenty to scale in at the next level if I had to. So we'll see here. There we go. 28. All right. Now we got enough to scale in at the next level, on the same level. So we'll move those down. Might just continue to just use momentum on the way down. Might have to take a loss on this thing. Might be have another red day. Possibly. Where are we at? I don't like that zone. I like this zone here better. But like right here, this is where, I mean, this zone right here, I guess I should have reversed up there. The second that I got the signal on chart 4. Yeah, I should have reversed. Oh well.
Order filled.
There we go.
Order filled. Order filled.
Rex dog. Huh. Yes. No, I'm not in sim. This is live money. Yeah, no, not in sim. I don't trade sim unless I. Well, I mean, this is a longer trade. So I'm, you know, I was guessing a little bit early in this area here. So we got enough powder to trade ourselves out of this still. I mean, this is said this is my normal. I mean, I don't know. It's my normal trade. This isn't my normal trading. Usually I would if I wasn't trading off a larger time frame here, I'm trading off a larger time frame narrative. And I'm just early on the scale in. So yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I don't know. I just trade. So, you know, we'll see if it's going to come up here to the 12,250 and maybe I just get out at a decent clip because I'm too heavy and I started over or I started early again. Who knows? You know. It is what it is. Are you still up for the day?
No.
Oh. You were fading? Were you fading?
No, I was long in 2 things, but I thought I was out. And I sold. And
Well, that's not good.
so it picked me up to go the opposite way, which I was just trying to sell for 2.
Oh. That's at a momentum check, so I'm really at a bad area there. So I probably will get out if it does come to my entry. I probably will get out just because the chart 5 has changed over. If the market gives me an opportunity to get out, I'd break even. Oh yeah, I got the steel balls here. See, I got the steel balls. I got them. If you can hear the little clacking in the background. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess you just kind of get used to it because it's either you operate in this environment or you don't. Like, I'm intentionally doing this on the trade. So, like, I can't blame anybody else but myself. Telegram video MP4. Think you're trying to upload a video, dude, and it's not working. Yeah, I guess I'd be banging my steel balls.
Order filled.
I might just take the loss on this trade too, if it breaks down more, and just have to trade myself out of the loss. I'm also reading on how to set up Sierra chart, so I haven't installed it on this machine yet, but this level here, I would expect this 15 level, if it does get down to, it's going to hold. So I will get out if the 15 level doesn't hold. So I'll just take that loss. Where are we at here? Might rep down more. Booyakasha. Do I want to enter anything else? No. The Russell's selling off. That's selling off. All right. That's there. Russell, I don't really want to enter anything else here. See how our crypto trades are doing. Look at that. We're up. We're balling on crypto. Up $5. Up 245.
Order filled.
So this zone, is this zone going to hold at 210 if it gets there? So that's the question that we're still asking. Yeah. Definitely it's a fade trade now on the 5 minute. The second that the 5 minute lost, I should have reversed. That was my mistake. I should have said, okay, well, there's going to be an opportunity for me to buy lower. That's what I should have said. But no, I continued to have tunnel vision and scale in. So I should have definitely got out when that 5 minute switched over. That was a tactical error on my part. Tactical. Oh, the only way out that allows us to pay our bills is to take on more debt. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That the only way out that allows us to pay our bills is to take on more debt. That probably isn't like that doesn't sound. Did Jerome Powell really say that? I don't know. Trade over.
Order filled.
Trade over. And then, Ninja now moved to this as well. Ninja acquired Trade over. So you'll see when you log into Ninja Trader, you'll see the app. Ninja moved to Trade Tech. Well, we're going to have to take a loss on this. I might just take a loss on this. It's a little risky now based on what it's doing. It needs to come up and at least take out 246 for me to want to stay in this thing. So come on. You can do it, man. You got the skills. Sierra chart. Okay, agreements. All right, so we sign up for that, and we sign up for that, and we sign up for that. All right. Will it come up and test the 237? That's the question. And then is that going to be where we're going to have to get out? Is right around here. So it's got the, it's once again, it's going to be painful to stay in this because basically we've got a momentum check right around 236, and then we've got another bias check right around 244. So it's probably going to be a little painful to stay in this because I'm going to have to make a decision. Do I get out here, right here, literally, or do I get out around 244, or do I hold that trade? Because now, chart 2 is in a momentum short environment, and it is the afternoon, so it might do one more rip down before it rips up, or it might just rip down and then I'll just have to trade myself out of a red day, which I've done before. This level, I'm really expecting this level to hold, so I need to make sure that I'm not seeing something in the chart that I don't want to see.
Order filled.
There we go. It held up, so I added another one down a little bit below. Stock market is trending on the Twitter. USDT is trending on the Twitter. It's trending on the Twitter. What is your USD wallet address? What? Okay. Giveaways. Why is USDT trending? Giveaways. Okay. It's just a bunch of giveaway crap. I don't care about all that crap. Don't forget to pit. Okay. It's all just garbage. There we go. We're moving up. Moving on up to the east side. Our entry is really at a momentum check, so we're not that great on getting out of this trade. So I'm going to have to probably take a loss and then trade myself out of a red day. I wish on Twitter I could block every politician. I don't care about any politician. It would be really great to be able to block every politician. Look at that. It's following momentum almost perfectly. Almost perfectly, it's following momentum on chart 2. So I might have to take a loss on this. Got aggressive and might have to take a loss. But that level's holding. Briefly. It's still trying to hold, man. It's still trying to hold. Oh, man. GC's up at another level. So I would probably sell GC up here. 1822 spot 5. It's kind of where I'd sell it. There we go. NQ, are you going to give me an opportunity to get out here, market gods? Are you going to punish me? That's the question. Look, I've been trading since 2017 or 2016, So, like, I just didn't start yesterday. So, I've been a day trader since 2016 and then successful since 2017 towards the 18. So about the time I started my YouTube channel, I was starting to just have reliably successful days. So I started that probably a little early. My YouTube channel, I started a little early comparatively to I guess I was profitable. So, but I had a lot to learn still. So I had a lot of growth to do. Between 2018 and 2019, I really grew as a trader tremendously. So I did have a lot of growth to do to become a trader. I think I started, if I can look and see on YouTube when I started the channel, I think it was 2017. I know I started Discord, or my Discord sign up date is probably right around the same time. So if I go to my profile, it's right around December 30th, 2017 was when I signed up for the Discord. So yeah, I've been trading since 2016. pretty much day trading. But like I'd say in 2016 to 2017, like I was still running I still had a software as a service business. So I was still with that. I was kind of still a little bit involved in that. But then what I did, I think I shared this before. I've traded. I used to trade. I used to reserve just time in the morning, and then I would trade in the afternoon session. So I would just wait to trade those.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah. So I've been trading since 2016.
The MMPs from chart 2, you see how many strong levels this is made?
Yeah.
11.
And then successfully since 2017, 2018. I mean, really, it's about that fourth quarter 2017 is when it just all started. My first like profitable run, I would say, was in late fourth quarter 2017. Then from there, it just I just became one with the market. Obviously, sometimes I have to trade myself out of bad trades like we are here, but I'm not going to use all my powder yet, or even half of my powder, until I get another signal that this is going to hold up. So right now it's doing annoyingly, it's following the momentum on chart 2 very annoyingly, like almost reliably. So I'd almost want to reverse this, but I should have reversed it up there. I'm just making sure I'm not making another stubborn day move like I did that one day. And I'm not. So it's going to rip down first. I think it's going to rip down before it rips up. Yeah. So let's get all those out. Then let's look and see where we really want to be a buyer. So I think we'd really want to be a buyer down here. That's where. Okay. So that's the first area. So we get ready to get heavy up there if we have to. All right. Sweet. It might rip. So the closer that it gets to 1 o'clock, the more I need to reduce the position or get out of the trade. So we'll see. But it's following momentum on that chart 2 just reliably. It's like reliably, I should have been momentum short. It's almost reliably following that position perfectly. Second that it does close above maybe 1338, it might take off. So if it does close above 239, it might take off. Might very well take off. I think we're out of coffee. It's just following momentum. We just need one decent push above momentum. What's up, Rex? What are you doing, buddy? You're just literally chilling. He's literally just chilling. He's like the most relaxed dog I've ever met. Well, obviously, I entered this position way too early. So we might have to reduce down. Hey, buddy. What's up? How you doing?
Keep this up to make sure I'm here, but he doesn't look my way first.
Yeah, he has to verify that you're still cool. That's what he has to do. All right, we're going to get a little bit of an opportunity. So the question is, if it doesn't close above 3.9, then I probably need to just take half off. Take half of a loss. Then see if I can salvage the trade from there. So, because this is above, I mean, the problem is that like I'm at the second momentum check there. So for me to ride this out is going to be a little bit painful. So obviously I'm falling back into Super Fader Man. Need to work on that. It's in my journal. It's in my journal. That's the first glimmer of some kind of hope there. We do have some intention in the market, but don't want to be too aggressive on the intention. We do have some intention in the market. Let's see if it's going to intention up or intention down. There we go. So above the 235 level, then it might hit the 238 level, 239 level. Above that, it might hit the next level. We'll see. Trading levels. GC, I would like to get into the GC trade right around 1822, spot 22. Let's see. We are maybe a slight momentum shift on chart 2, possibly. Not get too aggressive on that. So let's move down. Gotta have enough of our powder here. So we're going to have a major reaction probably around 238. So I'll have to really decide, do I get out of this trade or what do I do? We are looking to get picked up on GC at 1822. CL, that CL trade, I might be too aggressive, but maybe I look to get picked up around 78, spot 22. 78, spot 22 is where I get picked up there on that. So, and then what I'll do is I'll put a protective stop in here on the CL trade. We do expect a reaction right around 238. So I'm going to have to make a decision right around 238. Do I get out? Because it might sell off from there. You might see me just take half off, you know, and then see if I can ride the rest up to then get into profit for the day. All depends. All depends on how it rolls out here. So the GC trade, that's where we want to be. We're going to sell around that zone. Probably want to sell a little bit higher. So probably around 78.29 and 78.25 is where I want to start. Then put a really close protective stop. So we're getting our first reaction at the level there on chart 2 on the NQ. And we'll see if that holds up. We do maybe are seeing a slight change in momentum on that chart. It's maybe trying to shift over at the 230 level. So might be going in our favor there. Probably should put a protective stop in here just in case it really rips. Maybe JP says something that we don't want to hear. Let's put a protective stop right there at 45. Boom. Let's get rid of this entry here. 45 protective stop. Get taken out, we get taken out. So it is trying to shift the momentum on chart 2. It's really trying. So we'll see. See if it's going to shift momentum there or not. Well, it's trying. It is trying. JP, my man. Jerome Powell. Era chart. I could have went in on that pullback there possibly. All right, we're gonna have a reaction probably right around 338. So that's what we're watching. That's really what I'm watching. Yeah, I'm gonna have to decide here. Do I get out at this clip or do I wait for it to maximize possibly getting out at a break even? Ooh, it's gonna react here. What do I do, man? What do I do? I think what we do is I think I start taking some off, not risk it. Give me an opportunity to get out there, market. I know I should have scaled in a little bit more, but you're at a reaction zone. All right. Are you going to give me an opportunity to get out at a decent clip, or do I just take it here and call it a day? Oh, you're going to turn here, aren't you? Oh my God, you're going to punish me. You're going to punish me, aren't you? Ooh, I should have got out there probably. So let's see what we're going to do. Let's give it a little bit of room. I'm really watching it candle by candle on chart 2. A little bit more than I'd like to. I would not want to watch the charts this much, typically. So I think what we can do to reduce our risk, because it's going to react there, it's at a reaction zone. It's either I decide to get out some, or do I use this move up as a re-entry possibility? I think we'll use this move up, and we'll take a little bit of risk here. Take a little bit of a risk. Or risk that maybe might pick us up a little bit lower. Do you want to see that level of 12,243 broken? That level of 243 broken, then we would see a move up. But it has to break the RDA, and it's not breaking the RDA. We are getting at the 2:30 hour or the 12:30 hour, so we are 4 hours into the market. Are you going to give me an opportunity to get out here, market, or are you going to punish me? That is the question. Booyakasha. Come on, you can do it, man. Just close above the. If you close above 242, like you're on your way. This is going to be painful. It's making it painful on me purposely. All right. Yeah. It's purposely making this painful. So now I just got to guard against it using this next level here. This is the last run. Otherwise, I just got to take a loss on this trade. So this is the last opportunity right here. Right here is the last opportunity. Otherwise, I take a loss on this trade. Anywhere from 15 to 20 grand. We'll see. So let's see how we do here. This is the last pullback. Did hit momentum there. So this is the last pullback that I can actually buy reliably. Not reliably, but like, and there be a reaction. Otherwise, I should just get out. Take my loss where it's at. So this is the last pullback I can really buy. Make sure we're up 45. And then we'll put.
Order filled.
Yeah. This pullback needs to either work out or I get out of the loss.
Order filled.
And our last zone is right around this area right here. So this pullback either holds up or it doesn't.
Order filled.
Pullback either holds up or it doesn't. Where are we at? We're in 49. Get into one more.
Order filled.
And we'll put our trailing stop, or we'll put a fixed stop in here in the market. Right here. We either take this loss at 20 grand or it holds up. Either holds up right here or not. It's kind of pretty obvious. Either holds up right here or not.
Order filled.
So either holds up right there or not. So we're going to trail all of our stops now, or put in fixed stops here, because it either holds up here or not.
Order filled.
And then I'm going to put fixed stops. I'm either going to be taken out of a loss here, or it's going to hold up. So there we go. That's the last pullback I can buy. So it's either going to hold up or take us out of the loss. Now it's fighting momentum every step of the way. So we can probably do 65. So it's either going to hold up here or it's going to crush us. There we go. Literally. So it either holds that level or not. Pretty obvious. Either holds this level or not. There we go. That's our last pullback to buy. Oh, I do have my headset here. Okay. I didn't know if I had my headset for music. I do. That's pretty sweet. There we go. That's either going to hold or not. So we'll give it just this much room. We're either going to take a $20,000 loss on this, or it's going to get to our entry and maybe we decide to get out, or we just have to hold it. Really depends. Got a new strong level there that I'm watching. So this strong level here is what I'm really watching. So we do want that to hold up, obviously, for us to stay in this trade. Does need to break bias, or needs a recapture bias, ideally. Ideally, we want to see recapture bias, man. That level is the strong level. So literally, like I can be just a couple ticks below that, and I would want to be taken out. I might be getting an opportunity here to get out at a decent clip, but it does look like it might be turning. So we'll see. But once again, it's that level. That level holds, then, you know, it holds. We are at a reaction zone here. Not cooperating. I could take off some of this position, reduce risk, and then it would be easier to hold, obviously. So that's the other thing I could do. But I'm obviously holding this position longer than I wanted to. Yeah, so this level is the level check. It's either going to be out here or we're going to have to take a bath on this position. Yeah. Is it going to take us out at 30 grand loss? I literally want to be out if this level breaks, because then it would. The problem is it might break and then rip up. So, but you know, this position has already garnered too much of my attention. So that level literally is the level on the chart that we're watching. Ooh, it's going to break. I think it's going to break. It's going to be painful. Well, it's still holding. Strangely, this level is still holding. But the closer we get to the 1 o'clock hour, the more I'm going to want to get out of this trade. Just it's too risky. So the closer I'm getting, yeah, there we go. The level broke. All right. I guess we're out of this trade. I'll sell some. Down 8,000. Down 17,000.
Order filled.
Down 17,000 on this trade. See if we can manage ourselves out of this here. Yeah, shouldn't have stuck with this trade. Should have got out earlier when I got an opportunity at around 6 grand.
Order filled.
There we go. So let's see. Should have just went with momentum instead of fading the market. We do have a low here that we're watching. Should have reversed there probably.
Order filled.
Oh, I didn't know that was overdue. That's interesting. Down about 17 grand. Maybe you're going to have another bad day here, which means that my bad habits are still presenting themselves.
Order filled.
We are getting close to where I'm going to have to cut this just for good.
Order filled.
Like to be able to get out at a decent clip, but we might not be able to get to. It's on the wrong side of momentum. Yeah, just aggressively traded this.
Order filled.
Obviously going to have to go back to my journal and have another day where I'm basically going to have to say, okay, dude, you're fading the market too aggressively. And like, you can't be doing that.
Order filled.
There we go. Down a little bit more.
Order filled.
Down 38K on that. See if we can just reducing risk just because we're getting closer to the 1 o'clock hour. And I do think it's going to move up, but at the same time, I was on the wrong side of this trade. So not going to.
Order filled.
There we go. 42 grand.
Order filled.
See if we can make this up. There we go. Where are we at on the GC? So in the GC trade, I think we need to be long there.
Order filled.
So we need to get a little
Order filled.
on the GC trade. I'm going to give it a little bit of room to move up. That is a fade trade, but I think we see that opportunity there. GC, and then do we get out of this trade here?
Order filled.
Ooh, 47 grand. This is going to be a bad day, possibly. I'll be able to trade myself out of this, I think, but just on the wrong side of that trade. Just too aggressive. Too aggressive on and then I didn't have the capital, obviously, to trade myself out of it. So that's the question. That's the challenge. So we do have a strong level down here. That's what I'm watching. So the question is, it going to go down to, is it going to go down to that next level, or is it going to go down to this next level? That's the question. So it's at this strong level. This is the first test. Like,
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
so we're at a strong level here. I'm trading against that strong level. Whew, 47,000. This day is gonna hurt. Okay, I've had 2 negative trading days this year that I've had to. So obviously, I have major psychological issues that I need to overcome. So obviously, because I stayed in that trade way too long. I should have just cut it at the 6,000. So I'm giving my bad trades way too much room. So this might be another day where I just have to make it up the next day.
Order filled.
What are we getting picked up on? We are getting picked up on the GC trade. Where that little baby trade is just. Let's see if we can actually ride that out.
Order filled.
Ooh, it's not being good. So now the GC trade, we'll see if we can get picked up on 2 more there, and then we'll trail our stops down below. So we'll trail our stops down below. It's at that zone that I was looking for earlier. That's why I'm trading that.
Order filled. Order
Ooh.
filled.
Getting closer to the 1 o'clock hour.
Order filled. Order filled.
There we go. Now we're up to 56 grand. Let's see if we can actually make that up.
Order filled.
There we go. I'm just going to have to aggressively trade this. So where we want to be short, if it does get up there, is we want to be short up to this zone here, 12.11, and then I'm just going to have to up my trading. I get back into the profit here. Just going to have to up my trading. So are we going to be in a profitable trade here? Maybe. Yeah, no, I know. No, I'm falling back into my aggressive fade style. And I'm just not, can't stop fading the market. So I'm either going to have to stop trading until I figure that out or figure it out. So because fighting the market when my system's clearly telling me the right trade to do, like the only time I get in trouble actually is when I fade. That's the only time I get in trouble is when I fade. Well, that's not completely true, but the most times that I get in trouble is when I fade. So, this is a prime day of me fading the market and being an idiot, so it's just a prime example of me just being an idiot fading the market. So we'll see. I mean, I'm just going to keep selling this position out until I'm completely out. We are in the CL trade, but I might be able to make it up here today. We'll see if we're running out of market time. We might be running out of market time. So I might be running out of market time to be able to make it up, but we'll see. Where I really want to sell is up here, but I should have been selling all along. Now, this is where I made the mistake too, is that the second that the chart on chart 2 didn't stay momentum long, I should have just got out. So I don't know. I'm learning the lesson obviously here. So we'll see.
Order filled.
We'll see there.
Order filled.
See if we'll get into some profit here maybe. GC, we're on profit, but we're like way down. Big lead today. So let's see here on GC. We didn't get picked up on that other 2. I'd like to get picked up on that other 2, so I'll move it up. And we're trailing those 3 positions. And then we'll see if we're actually going to get into profit here. No. What you're seeing is me trading against my system. So, the problem with me, I'll just share this. The problem with me is I still need a challenge. So like the psychological problem I have is that I'm not trading my system. My system told me to get out way over here. my system told me to get out of that trade at 12 o'clock and not to stay in it. But I'm trading against my system. I'm fade trading, and I'm doing fade trades at bad areas that I can recognize about 20 minutes into the trade. Because, once again, not once again, I just, the problem where I'm at as a trader right now is that, well, streaming for me is kind of distracting. So that's the other thing. And then also, like, I'm finally trading my style, but I still have a psychological problem of fading the market too much. We were stopped out of our GC trades, weren't we? Yeah. We're stopped out of all of our GC trades. So, that's the challenge of, not the challenge. That's where I'm at psychologically. Like I'm trading against my system. So of course my system told me to get out of the trade and have to stop tight. But I've also got into the habit, and then I've shared this with my nephew. I said, don't get into the same habit I have, which is basically, have the attitude that you can trade yourself out of every trade. And that's kind of what has been hindering me or hurting me, is that attitude that I can trade myself out of any trade, does hurt, because basically when you have enough capital that you can trade yourself out of every trade, you do stupid stuff like this. Well, not that. If you have the attitude you can trade yourself out of every trade, that's not the right trading to do. But I fell into this habit of being able to trade myself out of every trade. And then what you're seeing is someone that's trying to break that habit. But obviously I'm learning it the hard way. So we'll see if this 43 is going to stay, it was in profit for a little bit. We'll see if it's going to go to break it, or it's going to use this area to move up. We are getting closer to the 1 o'clock hour, so I probably do need to be careful on this trade once again. So I want to see it hold up. I mean, it's really these levels down here that are holding up. So we might just get out of this trade just because we're heavy, but I want to see it break above. Ideally, I want to wait to see if it's going to break above 185. So if it breaks about 185, then we'll just put some trailing stops in this, see if we can ride it up. So we'll do some trailing stops up in here. So 3, we'll start with 3, obviously. Or not obviously, and then we'll do some 10s. So can we trade ourselves out of a red day? That's the question. That's the question. Is this volatility going to give me enough opportunity to get out, or to make a decent profit on this trade? Or am I going to get out at my break even? That's the question. So is this trade going to give me opportunity to make some of it back? Obviously, we've got a lot to make back. 64,000 is probably a pretty decent clip. Pretty decent amount to make out for a day. But we'll see. Done it before. If I'm going to do this, then I need to be up here. And then it needs to give me opportunity to get out here at a decent profit here on this trade. I might have to get out here just not to lose any. Yeah. Fighting momentum there. Not going to make it up if I get out of the trade too early, but this is actually momentum on chart 2. Fighting momentum. This is what happens when you fade all the time. Just got out of that trade. All right. So let's focus on this. All right. Restart over down below. Start over there. And then on the GC trade, the Russell trade is potentially at, the ready is potentially at an area there that I maybe want to be a buyer. So we'll look at being a buyer on the Russell. So we're looking to be a buyer there, and then we'll be a buyer down here. Right here is where we want to be a buyer, and then we'll trail our stops on that. So let's just start getting a little aggressive so I can make up for this day starting today. So let's see if I can get a little aggressive instead of stupid trading. So let's put this to 5. put this to 5. Let's put this to 15, and then let's see if we can trade around that.
Order filled.
It's either going to hold up there or not. So it's either going to hold up and break this level or not. So let's trail some of our stops. Boom. Let me get focused here. Don't have any music. I need to update that. Yeah, I feel stupid because I'm trading against my system. I'm going to look at this and I'm going to have another down. I'm going to have to do another video where basically I have to like recorrect myself mentally, you know, but, you know, live to fight another day, I guess. The day's not over yet. Day is not over. Day is not over. There'll be a big seller up here right around 220. So that's where I'm going to be a big seller. Need to be bigger if I'm going to try to make this back, but we're going to ease our way into selling here. Going to ease our way into trading ourselves out of this mess. Trading myself out of this mess. Sorry, there's no us. So I'm going to ease my way of trading myself out of this mess. 64 down. Should be able to make a decent clip of it today. All right. There you go. Arrogance has seeped back into my trading. Can't trade myself out of every position. I don't have enough. I mean, I need to double my capital in this trading account if I'm going to do that. So if I'm going to trade the way I'm trading here, I need to just double up this trading account. I need to double the size of it. If I'm going to trade this style, I need to just double up the size. So we're going to take some profit if it does get up there, right around here at 198. It might not get up there. It might just take us out. But it did briefly change momentum, so we'll see. And then I don't want to take a loss on this trade, so I'm just going to put our trailing stops there. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 15 lots is not going to make up 64 grand, man. Come on. What are you doing? See if we can ride that up, Sparky. We'll ride that up to maybe 198. Take some profit there. So we'll take some profit right here. If it gets up there. It does look like it's going to get up there. And we're up on the GC trade. So we're up roughly. We're going to take some profit right here if it gets up there to 1881 and then ride the rest out. All right, let's not get knocked out on vol. Let's see if you can get us up there, man. Or am I going to have to start over? It's going to knock me out on vol and I'm going to start over. So right around the 1 o'clock hour, it's probably going to knock me out. Or it's going to vol up. We'll see. So, yeah, it's going to knock me out on vol. Damn it. Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a trader. Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a trader. You're going to knock me out on vol? You're going to do that, aren't you? Oh, well, I mean, 25K is what I'd say 12K, then 25K. But then you don't want to do more than, 9 to 12. 9 to 12. Sorry, 9 to 12 contracts. So what the max you would be trading at. And obviously you wouldn't be doing dumbass trades like I do. So we did get knocked out of that. We are making a little bit of a dent into our 63,000, negative 63,000 there. Ah, man, we can't do it if we're just in 2 lots. That's not going to work. Yeah.
Order filled. Order filled.
So, we're at
Order filled.
We are at the 1 o'clock hour, so we do expect some volatility to pick up. Do need to be a little careful in this trade. So we are looking for this. Well, the first area is yeah, that would be. So we're at the opening range low. So do need to potentially. It needs to move here or not move. It needs to decide what it wants to do. So we'll give it a little bit of room to kind of move. Not much room. Did take 5 off just because it's not really cooperating with me, but it might cooperate. Yeah, just way too. I mean, my entry's way too at a bad area. So there we go. We're up on that GC trade a little bit. Gonna have to get aggressive if we're gonna make this back today. So I'm gonna have to get somewhat aggressive if I'm gonna make this back today. So that's some loud, whatever's going on over there is pretty loud. I haven't been down here for that noise for a while.
Me neither.
The next levels on NQ, I mean, is really right around 1220. So 1220 is 220 is the next upside zone. 220. And then, but we are approaching a sell zone right here around 197. So it might sell off around the 197, but problem is probably where I want to be more of a seller is probably right around 251. So you might see me get aggressive here on the buy side if it sells off decently. But we'll see. Yeah. So once again, we'll see if I can make up this trading loss here. Where are we at on so we got stopped out on that trade, not a decent amount. I mean, we're not making, yeah. Once again, we're fading, so we're not maximizing our profits on those trades. So on the GC trade, we're up about $435 on that. So I'm going to get knocked out of this trade here. All right. And then I probably would be an aggressive buyer right here. So be a buyer right here and then a buyer right here. Does seem like it's going to be on the buy side is stronger, but we'll see. I don't know yet. It did hit a reaction zone, so we do expect a reaction there. But I'm trading levels, obviously. Or not obviously, but get rid of all my levels. We'll wait to get picked up here down below. So we'll wait, not be too aggressive. Let me learn from my dumbass mistakes. That's probably a good thing. This friggin' trade on the GC sold off where it should have, so I'm out of that trade. We're out of that trade. It sold off where it should have. NQ, I should probably be with momentum, but I'm fading this move because it's going into the afternoon, and I think might do a reversal, fake out reversal upside, but we'll see. But I got a lot. 62,000 is a lot to make up. So we'll see if we can actually do that. Need to trade at bigger size if I'm going to start doing that. But I need to see the trade. I'm not just going to trade bigger size just because I want to try to make up a loss. So the GC trade is at that level, but it's really a little bit lower. It's at 1814. So in some ways we should be selling GC right here and here and then here. And then put a protective stop up here. So we'll see if we get picked up on GC on that and then put a protective stop up there. That's where we should be selling GC. See if the NQ is going to hold up here. Give us an opportunity to make probably 10 grand maybe. We get an opportunity here. So we'll see. We'll trail our stops, get knocked out here. We do expect I mean, it's at a momentum check, and it's got the check here. So we are fading pretty aggressively at that zone, but it's either going to take out 198 or it's going to retest down here, down below at 170. So let me just focus. Probably can buy one more here if it pulls back. Probably want to put protective stops in the market. And then we've got our sells up here. So I'll just put one sell up here. That's what we're targeting, one sell up here. Don't want to get ripped out of that too early. 15. So we got 20, 25, and then we've got an opportunity to buy and lower here. Yeah. And once again, how am I so calm? I mean, because on that other losing day, I made it back and some. So I'm not in any strange, well, I'm not accustomed to losing. So yeah, but how am I calm? Well, I should either just stop trading or not be calm. So, I mean, really that's my, so here's the thing. When you have days like this on the upside, a day like this on the downside is just the same. It's no different than, it's no different than having an up day. I can't explain that. I mean, that's the way you have to trade, is that, when I close my charts later on today, I'm going to forget about it and just focus tomorrow on doing good trades. But I also obviously still have something to work on because I stuck with that trade way too long. My arrogance is still in the market. So I still have arrogance with my trading. I still believe that I probably could have stuck with that and maybe done okay. But the challenge is, once again, I had a 2-year bad trading habit that I'm still trying to break here. And being able to have the attitude that you can trade yourself out of any trade because you're position sizing and you're doing it correctly, actually is a bad way to trade. So I've been trying to break that habit for a long time here. So, I'm not going to freak out about it when I'm the one that did it. I'm the one that actually executed all these trades. There's no one else. I mean, I have no one else to blame. So, I guess I can't, that's as much as I can describe it. I'm going to shut down the charts and then I'm going to forget about it. And then, I might come back to it later, but I'm going to forget about it. And then we're going to focus on having a good day tomorrow. Day's not over yet, too. So, but I'm probably going to be down probably 30 grand on the day, maybe. Unless the market really turns in my favor and I start getting aggressive. Yeah, so I mean, look, when you stream, you're going to see some ugly stuff. I haven't picked up my monitor and thrown it yet. So I don't think I'm at that level anymore. Not going to pick up my monitor again. But like I said, I've been trading since 2016. So, I've had days up this and I didn't feel elation. So, it's just an emotional control. I think you just kind of get used to it. I'm not used to, I'm upset with myself that there's like 2 or 3 bad trades, or like 4 or 5 bad trades that basically just destroy my P&L that I have no business trading, and I'm trading against the system. So, I know what the challenge is. I just don't know how to fix it yet. That's the problem. I don't know how to fix my challenge, other than I got to work on it every day and probably reduce my size, focus on the fundamentals of the system. I still have this need for a challenge. So like, and putting my need for a challenge on top of the market probably isn't the smartest thing to do. Actually, it's not the smartest thing to do because my P&L shows it. So yeah. Yeah. I'm not in the mood to pick up a monitor again and throw it. So these monitors are safe. All 60. Well, there's one that's here broke. I'm going to have to replace. So that one, that one might not be unsafe. And I don't know if it's a connection or if it's, one of my 6 monitors just isn't working. We're only on 15 lots on this because, once again, this is a fade trade. So should have been managing my fade trades accordingly. We're not picked up on anything else, so I don't see any other trade. But maybe we'll get down below 50 grand on this thing. Maybe it'll give us an opportunity to get below 50 grand and start whittling away at our negative 62,000 for the day. I would want to be a little bit heavier seller, probably up around the 2-3-4 hour area. So I'm trying to hold up to that area, but we're at a bias check right now, 197. So it might take us out on volatility here. Yeah, it's going to take us out on volatility. Yeah. Don't want to be taken out, but at the same time, we're fighting bias. There we go. Maybe it might move up from here. Nope. It's being very stubborn about the whole situation. So I'll just do just below the momentum check. We either get knocked out on the momentum check or we'll see. Nope. Yeah, market's punishing us a little bit. Will we be below 60 grand? That's the question. All right. Do I want to long this move? That's the question. I still want to be long here. That's the challenge. But I guess we take what the market's going to give us. Yeah. See that? Take what the market's going to give us. We're about the 115 pivot. So this might be the 115. So I'm going to want to be a seller up higher. So, and then I want to be a buyer here, obviously. Well, not obviously, but I think we need to take a little bit of a risk here and see if it's gonna hold that momentum. Either holds that momentum or it's going to sell off pretty starkly here. It is at a momentum check in the 5, so we're expecting that momentum check to break to go to the next one. It's kind of what we're looking for. And about 15 lots again, up about 1,400. Will it break through that level at 197? There we go. All right, we're going to want to take profit right around 1203 if it gets there. And we're going to, it's not going to give us an opportunity, is it? It's going to react to that momentum, that bias check. Is it going to react to that bias check? It is reacting. Is it going to hold up, though? That's the question. Are we going to have to start over? All right, keep going, man. You got it. You got this. Should have been heavier. There we go. Will it take us out at 2003? I guess we can go up a little bit higher. Let our trailing stops maybe take us out or a little bit higher. All right, there we're up about 2 grand. Need to be heavier if we're going to trade ourselves out of this, but let's wait for the actual momentum trade. Momentum trade, or the bias trade, is right around 234. Probably want to be a little bit higher there, right around here. That's probably where we want to be. Yeah, if I would have stuck with that trade, I would have been in profit here. Yeah, wouldn't have to took that. Well, I don't know if I would have quite been in profit, but that would have been a lot of pain to stick with that trade that long. So we don't want to do any selling until up there. CL, we don't have any sales until up above. So we really don't have any other trades here to go against or to trade against. We might get knocked out here on some of this position. Yeah.
Stop filled.
Yeah, we're knocked out. Are we below 60?
Stop filled.
Yeah.
Stop filled.
All right, we're right at 60. So the question is that the reaction? And is that going to hold up, or do we believe that? I think what we do is we trade against that. Trade against that move. Not too aggressive yet, though. So I think we trade against that move. Not get too aggressive. We have another level check right here. We can We can enter on. Not get too aggressive because it is a pullback. It is a reaction zone. We do expect a reaction. We do get our first reaction. Let's not get too aggressive. So let's go there. And let's pull this down here and pull this down here in case it does rip down. So there's our first reaction. Do want to see it hold up a little bit more. So can we ride this up here? Now the next level, is it going to close above 2002? Should have been a little bit heavier there, I think, on that buy, especially if I want to try to make up this 60K loss. Booyakasha. Rip up, dude. You can do it. You got the skills, man. You got the skills. My losses are getting bigger, so that's not good. That's not a good sign. So I should focus on probably. I think I know what the problem is now. I've identified the problem. I didn't identify before. I didn't quite identify my problem. I've identified my problem now. I know what my problem is. So, all right, these are invalid. I can get rid of the bids in the market. I'll give it a little bit more room to move up, hit this next level, and then we're going to sell heavy up here if it gets up there. Question is, should I give it room or should I just take profit here because it is not holding, or it is not closing above the RDA. Is it going to close above the RDA? All right. Looks like it is. There we go. That's the type of move we want to see. Keep moving up. Moving on up to the east side. Yeah. No, that's the problem. My problem is I'm trading against my system. That's my problem. Because I'm like I said before, or like I shared, I can't explain it, but it feels like when I trade with the system, it's too easy. I know that sounds stupid, but the trades are too easy. And I'm the type of person that I need kind of like a consistent next goal. So, I know it sounds stupid. It literally sounds stupid. But when I trade with the system, it's literally, it feels like I'm trading on easy mode. I can't explain it other than that's the way it is. So, it sounds dumb. I know it sounds really dumb. This it's going to knock me out here where I don't want to be knocked out. But I didn't maximize profit. Yeah. Because we're a fade trade and it's trying to it's trying to break that momentum. So it's just a matter of, do I continue buying on the pullback here? Yeah. So, I know it sounds utterly stupid, but trading with the system feels too easy for me. It's not a challenge. And that's like, it's a stupid psychological thing to be hung up on as a trader. I should just trade the system and be happy with pulling capital from the market. But no, part of me feels like I have to have this challenge, and just not trade the system that's highly reliable, that works very well when I trade it. Like literally on my bad P&L days are literally only when I'm fading terribly. That's my bad P&L days. Literally when I'm fading terribly. So, I'm trying to address this in real time, obviously, but so we'll take some profit up here. And then we'll see if we can trail. See if we can stay in this trade for it to go up. Just a matter of, I don't know if it's going to give us an opportunity to stay with it till it goes up. 8, 10.
Stop filled.
I'm putting all my stops in profit. I can always enter down below. I'm going to have to trade heavier if I'm going to actually trade myself out of this, though. Can't be trading these little baby 12 lots. So if I'm going to trade myself out of here, I'm going to have to get heavier when I see an opportunity. Which I don't see an opportunity to the upside. I don't see a sell opportunity until like right around 1247. So that's what I'm watching.
Stop filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
So that's the question. Is that going to hold up? This is the last area we're trading around. Chart 5 is, or chart 1 is the actual control. So we are looking for an overshoot, and then we're trading against a level there. So we do have a level right around 171 that I'm trading against on the downside. So I'm looking at that 171 level pretty heavily to hold up. But it's either, do I want to fade the move here?
Order filled.
So do I fade it down to there, which is probably what we're looking to do. Fade it down to there. Now I'm trading my style. Now I'm trading how I usually trade. Now I'm trading. All right.
Order filled.
Yeah, now I'm trading my style. Be careful that this level is going to hold up here, so I don't want to give it too much room here. But take us out on the lower side.
Order filled.
Take us out on the higher side, I guess.
Order filled.
There you go. Ride that down. All right. Yeah, so I'm short, obviously. Short down. Now I'm trading in line with the market. Yeah. What the hell, dude? Stop trying to friggin' trade against the market. Such a dumbass. Sell off. There you go. There you go. Sell off. All right. Now, where are you going to stop? Are you going to stop down to that level? Is that where you're going? So, should have been heavier, obviously, on this sell off, but
Stop filled.
see if we can ride that additionally down to 59 grand. Should have rolled that down a little bit more at a bigger size. That's fine. Should have rolled that down. All right. Let's focus, dude. Where are you going, homie? Where are you going? Let's see. Do you want to retest the weekly open? That's the question. Do you want to retest this here? All right. We did get knocked out of one of our crypto trades. It's fine. So then now we're around 59,000. So where are we going to get heavy here? Ideally, we'd want to get heavy on the CL at 76. Where would we want to get heavy here on the NQ? Want to get heavy here. I think our next level is 141. I think that's where we want to get heavy. So let's just focus on that 141 level. And then we would want to sell up here. So let's continue to sell up here but get taken out. So we'll sell up here. We'll sell all the way up to this thing. So we'll sell all the way up to that. That's where we want to sell. So want to be heavier, but not going to make up 59 grand trading these little baby 6 lots. So we'll give this short here an opportunity. We'll get out of this short here. And then we'll look to either we'll get knocked out of this short. Where are we at on everything else? We did not get picked up on the GC trade. So I don't quite want to get picked up on that until lower. So the GC trade where I'd want to get picked up really is right around the 1813. So did we trade it down to that? I think we traded down to that.
Order filled.
I think you traded down to 1813. What? Oh. So we trade that down to 1813. I think that's what we do. So we just sit on this trade on the GC until it gets down there. Literally. Then we scale in up here. Okay. So still in 2. Don't have the reversal yet. Don't have a reversal signal. We do have a low here that it's approaching. We're not going to make up that. What's the
Order filled.
GC trade is? Look for that. We'll look for that. And then we'll trade here. So we're in 6 on the GC. We don't want to be there. We want to be up here. So we're looking for right around 1813, a longer trade there. Do we reverse here?
Order filled.
So I think we reverse here on the NQ. Fade it up.
Filled.
I think this is a reversal area, potentially. Initial reversal area, so we're not going to get too aggressive yet until below that low. But that low is probably an opportunity for a reversal. Let's trade that. Let's reverse it up here. So I'll reverse the position up here probably if it gets up here. Gets up to this level, I'll reverse it. We don't want to take a losing trade, so let's put our trailing stops in there. There we go. Trailing our stops. Here's a fade trade, so I do need to be mindful that it's a fade trade. It's going to react at every momentum area. So we do need to maximize some of our profits by taking some off there. And then using this level to necessarily trade against. So let's trade against this level with the expectation that it's going to hold. Yeah. Trade against that level with the expectation it's going to hold, get a little bit heavier up to like 12 or 16. Then I'll focus on that. All right. So then here's the profit zone. That's the first profit zone if that holds up. Other than that, all right, there we go. We are a little early on this trade, so we don't want to get too aggressive. So I do expect this zone to hold up though. So
Order filled.
this zone I do expect to hold up if it's going to hold up. So let's not get too heavy yet because it might sell off. I am fading momentum, fading bias. Let's focus on actually entering that trade at a good clip. If it's a fade trade, I want to be down here for my basis. Basis would be good if this level does hold up. So if this level holds up, this basis would be good. So that is good. That is good, man. That's our level right there, 17495. Would like to be a little bit heavier if this trade's going to work out, but we'll see. It is a fade trade, so I've already got in trouble fading the market too much. So we'll put some trailing stops in the market there. Up about 660. See if we can be up a little bit more. Should have been a little bit heavier probably at that zone, but we don't have a confirmation yet that that zone's going to hold up. So we can probably trade against that though. We'll trade against that and trade against the zone.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, we're either going to be really wrong here or not really wrong, but we're going to be quick wrong or quick right here in this zone. So this zone's either going to be right or wrong. So this zone either is going to be right or wrong here. All right. GC is selling off still a little bit. Damn it. Well, okay, so the level held on that candle. So we'll see if the level holds here. See if this level holds. I mean, this is really a level trade. So we got to wait for a little bit of an overshoot. Is it going to rip up? That's the question. Does not look like it's going to rip up, but it might not. Might not. Yeah. Bad trading Trading today. Working on my too bad super fader man. Like a lot of partying over there.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, it's all right. I was just wondering what you're doing. I'm like, is the dude trifling through a dumpster? It's going down. Oh, yeah. All right. There we're up about, let's see if we can hold this trade for at least maybe a 10 grand winner. If it does, if the market does do that. We're trading against this level here. So, and we are getting closer to the way. So we're at 1330. Market might be moving down back again. So let's see. Once again, we're fading this move. Let's not get too aggressive. So I like my basis there. If it moves from here, it holds that level. If it treats that strong level, chart 4, then it's on like Donkey Kong. GC is kind of not cooperating the way I'd like it to cooperate. Ooh, we're right on the bubble of this trade here. Ooh, look at that. Right on the bubble of this trade. So might be taking a loss on this trade because that level has not held up, but we don't have a close on that yet. So we don't have a close. So we need to have a close on that candle. I need to wait for a close. So I literally need to call the bluff on this candle here or wait for the close. Yeah, need to wait for the close. And then get out on the close if it's bad. Yeah, get off on the close if it's bad. That's really the way to look at it. Are you going to hold up? Are you going to sell off? That's the question. And it's literally that level right at 173. That's literally the level. So that's literally where my entry is. Terrible. So there we go. What do we have on Discord? Yeah, I might have to get out of this here at a decent clip because it's not holding that level. Don't have a close yet though on chart 4, so I don't have an official answer yet. So we're still kind of in the middle of what could be a overshoot. But the longer that it goes on like this, the less likely that it's gonna. Well, it's hard to say.
Order filled. Order filled.
Should I have been a momentum trade though? That's the question. That's the question right here. Until it closes above 180, I don't have that answer. So the first close is above 174 if it does get up there. Otherwise, I should probably reverse this trade. Or get out right here. So either get out or reverse. Because we're not getting an answer one way or the other. Problem if I reverse right here, I don't like this reversal area. So that's the challenge. But it's not moving up. So it's not moving in the direction we expect or what I'm expecting for the reaction zone here. It's starting to, it's trying to. All right. Yeah, but it's a fade trade. All right, so we get out of that. So do we get out or do we write it up? Let's actually just do some 10s. Let's do some 2s first. So we're in profit now. That's positive. We're not in profit enough where we're comfortable. So we need to decide, do we get out of this trade and just break even, or do I give it an opportunity to kind of take out the 179 level? That's what it needs. Me talking about it is not going to help. So there we go. I think I just put trailing stops in and just let it ride out. That's the only thing I can do at this point. Because it's either going to use this level and close above this level or it's not. And the only way to do that is just to ride it out and either take a loss or ride it out. That's the only thing to do at this point in time. Yeah. Yeah. Fading like a dumbass again. So we'll see. It feels like it wants to rip up, but at the same time, it could just rip down, meaning that it could just do an impulse down, take me out, then rip back up. But it feels like it wants to rip up. It does feel like it wants to do that, but it's not doing it. So, like, the longer it doesn't do it, the more likely it's not going to do it. Did lose that level briefly, so I need to watch that closely. So is it going to lose that level? That's the question. At the end of the day, I'm just really risking, like, yeah, fucking A. It's really volatile here. I should probably get out of this trade.
Order filled. Order filled.
So we'll put another. Oh, man, look at that. It's just messing around right on the momentum check. So it's messing around right on the momentum check. It's like literally, if it closes above that momentum check, then it's probably going to rip up. But it's just testing that momentum check like crazy on chart 2. So if it does close above that momentum check, it probably will rip up. But it needs to close above that for it to happen. There we go. We're starting to see some movement. There we go. Now let's just see if it follows through. Now it's just a matter of can it follow through. There we go. We're starting to see some moves. Okay, follow through now. Just follow through. Ah, man. Sellers are stepping up. So almost I need to get out or just stick with it. There we go. Oh, look at that volatility. Volatility is not helping me here today. Yeah.
Stop filled.
Yeah. 26. All right. There we go. Yeah, volatility is just not helping me. Yeah.
Stop filled.
There we go. It's either going to sell off here or rise up.
Order filled.
Let's see what it will do. I think I see it rising, but we'll see.
Order filled.
Literally, we're on the bubble of this trade here. Oh, don't want to do 10. Not yet. Ah, the volatility is way too much here. Even on my screen here, the volatility is too much.
Stop filled.
Yeah.
Order filled.
Yeah.
Stop filled.
Yeah.
Order filled.
Looks like it's going to sell off before it sells up. But, you know, once again, the volatility is pretty rough.
Order filled.
Volatility, yeah. I think it's going to rip up, but at the same time, it's not.
Order filled.
So, like, as long as it doesn't rip up, it does feel like it's going to rip up, though. But as long as it doesn't rip up, then we're on the other side. We're on the right side of the trade. Ooh, his volatility is does feel like it's going to rip up.
Stop filled. Order filled.
We'll see here. Got to take a risk here if we want to trade this.
Order rejected.
Ooh, look at that. Volatility was up. Okay, there we go. Broker, don't shut down. We'll give it enough room here. So I'll give it enough room here to volatility out. I'll give it some room. Whew. Give it some room to rip up. There we go. So it might do super rip up. It might do a super rip up here. So we want to give it enough room to rip up pretty hard. Or sell off pretty hard too. So we want to give it kind of room to do both. Yeah, I see a rip up too, but you know, once again, it's not doing it. So the longer it doesn't do it, the more that it's not going to do it. So it's like, you know, it's not doing it. It's reacting at every reaction zone, you know. So it's
Order filled.
it's reacting as it should. Yeah, I don't know. Question is, do I get out here? I'm literally on the bubble with this trade here. So I don't really want to go with momentum here because I don't like where the momentum's at, how it's aligning. But the fade trade I started early here, so obviously I have to either stay in this where it's at, and I'm going to get knocked out on a check lower, right? I'm going to get knocked out on a check lower, then it's going to rip up. But the problem is that I kind of started this trade early before the signal.
Stop filled.
Yeah, got stopped out of that.
Order filled. Order filled.
Nope, it's not selling off, or it's not ripping up. So this is my last trade. Otherwise, I'm just going to stop for the day. Yeah,
Stop filled.
I'm going to stop for the day. My limit is 70 grand. I'll lose 70 grand. Yeah.
Stop filled.
Fuck you.
Stop filled.
Yep, I'm trading like a fucking dumbass.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
So I still see that move up. That's why I just want to be part of this move, because it can literally make I see the move up. GC I'm at least in. So let's cancel this. Booyakasha.
Order filled.
Oh man, I'm gonna get, I don't think I'll blow this account, but you know, we're getting close to potentially blowing the account. This is my last trade. If this doesn't hold, then I'm out. But I'm going to put a fixed stop down here of 20. And then that's going to be my zone. That was my area before where I did say, hey, 158 is my area where I would want to be a buyer. So we'll just see if that's actually going to work out. That was my zone from way before. So we'll just see if that area works out. So there we are. Now it's just a matter, is it going to rip up to probably right around 175, or is it going to sell off on every momentum check? So that's the first momentum check at 161, and then you got another one at 167. So yeah, no, I know. Yeah, no, but the market internals are pointing that direction. But when they do that sometimes, that's the best time to be long. That's the other thing I didn't mention that I'm looking at. So when the market internals sometimes look like they're bad, that's actually the best time to be opposite of the market internals. So sometimes that's the best strategy to do during that. But you have to do it at the right time. You know, this might be the right time, but we'll see. So there we go. The question is this going to just come to, is it going to rip up from here, or is it going to just stop right here? So I've got to take profit here. I've got to take profit up here when it hits this zone here. I mean, I want to stay with this longer, but I might have caught the bottom, but I need to take profit. So we need to take some profit out of that reaction zone, or try. Is it going to allow us to, though? That's the question. Nope.
Stop filled.
Did not take a profit there. So now it's just a matter of, are we going to stay on that? And then we're in the GC trade. We're up on that about 650. Yeah. Yep. Was good to take profit on that, but should have took profit a little bit higher. So the question is, do I want to be a buyer here? And are we going to be able to be a buyer here? Nope. Should have been trading momentum there. So now it's just a question is, what time is it? It's 1:47. So let's look at the market here and see what we can do here. Terrible day.
Order filled.
Yeah. So I'm trading around this zone here. We'll see. Tomorrow, I'm just going to have to trade at reduced sizes. You know, I'm obviously got some kind of psychological issue I need to deal with as far as a trader. So I obviously have some psychological issues I need to deal with. We're up decently on that GC trade. We are looking at that zone where we probably would want to be a buyer around 1812. So 1812 is where we'd want to be a buyer if it gets there. Also, I don't want it to come back and check momentum here. So ideally, it's not going to do that. But 1812 is what we're targeting there for the GC trade. Every little bit counts, doesn't it?
Order filled.
Ooh. This is what happens when you trade against your system, though. I'm going to have to refund this account, or not refund it. I'm going to have to just add some more to this account to fund it, so I can trade myself out of this tomorrow. It's a little frustrating about that whole situation. Little frustrating. Did it to myself, though. That's about a week of work right here that I just knocked out. It's about a week of trading that I just knocked out, which does suck. All right, dude, what the fuck am I doing wrong? What the fuck? Let me really just kind of break this shit down. Let me just think about this shit. What am I feeling? I'm feeling the need to be an elite trader. That's actually what I'm feeling. But I'm not trading my system. So if I'm not trading my system, what the F am I trading? So number one, not trading the system. Okay. Not taking the signals properly. Number two, I probably need to put a stop limit for the day. So I need to probably lose no more than 20K. All right. Lose no more than 20K. Because obviously I'm starting to have red days now. That's rare for me. Okay. So the next thing is Don't fade, which I'm doing right now. Okay. So what do? I get out of this fucking trade. I don't fade it. Yeah. That's what I do. Okay. Question is, are we going to get out at a wrong clip here? All right. Actually, I don't want to put a loss limit. I don't need a loss limit. I need to focus on. So what do I need to focus on? What am I feeling? What do I really feel? I think it's the stream still affecting me. Stream. How is the stream? Because I have this need to like almost want to be a badass trader. I think that's affecting me as far as like trying to time tops and bottoms. So I'm trying to time tops and bottoms. Tops and bottoms. And I'm not waiting for confirmation. Not waiting for confirmation. So I'm also trading against my system. So I'm trading tremendously against the system. So I'm trading against the system. So I'm a loser. I'm a loser, baby. Trading against the system. And I'm destroying capital. Destroying capital is not a good idea. So is it going to give me an opportunity to get in profit here? I'm just going to put my trailing stops here and either be taken out here on trailing stops or so it's either going to rise up there or not. So let's do this. Let's just do one trailing stop. Why am I even messing with this? I'll do 10. All right, put our trailing stop there and then here and then 5. Put 5 there. Okay, so I'm not trading the system. All right, we got that. What else am I feeling emotionally? I think I'm just arrogant. I think I'm just arrogant that I can trade myself out of any trade. I think that's my problem. I think I'm just arrogant that I can trade myself out of any trade. And obviously, I could have if I would have been. That's the question. If I was trading and not streaming, how would I be trading? That's the question. Is streaming really affecting my trading? That's the other thing I want to know. So we're running on a market time here for it to rip up. I'm probably going to take a decent loss on this, a decent bath on this. Oh, also I need to change my stuff. I stink. Oh, fucking A. Should have been just momentum trading. Straight up momentum trading. So this is a prime example of straight up momentum trading. Look at that. That whole day, it was obvious from that point forward that it was momentum trading. Yeah, it's so obvious from that point forward when I held that position, it was momentum short. I should have just been short. I would have had just an equally good day. Such a fucking idiot. Yeah, I know. Yeah. As soon as I close this position, it's going to reverse. Exactly. So, but I'm going to close it here soon, or I'm going to get taken out here. And then obviously at another $4,000. We're heading into the 2:00 hour. So, we might see some volatility here, but also I might as well just get out if it doesn't hold up. But once again, I'm trading against momentum, like a dumbass. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, you're completely like, I'm trading against my system. This is a fade trade, because I'm trying to make up profit. So I'm trying to make up for a bad trade, So that's just dumb trading. It's just really dumb trading. So where are we at?
Stop film. Stop film.
Yeah, I'm just really dumb trading. I'm just trading against my system. Dude, I had another bad day today.
No, so did I.
So, you know, the problem, like I said, the problem. I'm just trading against the system like an idiot. So I'm gonna have to reset majorly. I have to add funding to this account and then reset majorly. I know what I kind of know what my problem is. I just can't fix it because I've been doing it for so long. So like I told you,
Stop film.
like trading, like having that attitude that you can trade yourself out of everything is kind of dangerous,
Order film.
you know. And I've had that attitude for so long, and then I've had enough capital to do it. When I stick to a trade longer than I should, it's a big mistake. So, you know, that's the problem. Well, this broker is trade 08. So, I mean, I could fire up another broker and probably buy here and probably make up this loss here. I mean, this broker, I could do it too. I just, you know, once again, I didn't plan to lose 75 grand in one day here. So that wasn't part of the plan when I woke up today. Yeah, no, they're happy. They made tons of commissions, you know, and this account too. I'll start trading on my account that has reduced commissions. I should just start doing that. So this is kind of just so I guess, well, how do I explain this? This account is my secondary day trade account. I have a primary day trade account that I trade that is another day trading account with another broker that I always have on the side that I'm trading typically. But that account is set up a little bit differently as far as the capital that can come out and everything else. The capital needs to stay in there basically. So that's the type of account it is. So we can't withdraw the capital in that account unless, I mean, obviously there's tax implications on that. So that's kind of what we're looking at. Yeah, I'm kind of with you there. I think that it's going to go up. So I think that this trade is right. It's just a matter of, do I believe this move now? And then here. So do I believe this move? Not get too aggressive on it. So there's the first answer on a candle. We'll see if we believe this move. Not be too aggressive. I mean, did get knocked out of the GC trade. So we'll see here. Yeah, no, you know, I agree, but you know, I usually don't make stupid decisions, but I'm trading. Like I said, I'm trading against my system because I kind of have this need to maybe be a elite trader publicly, I think. So I have arrogance, and then I created the system, and it's like trading it is on easy mode. Like that's the problem. Trading the system feels like I'm in easy mode, and that's not like, I should be happy that it's on easy mode. I shouldn't be fighting it just because it's on easy mode, right? So we'll see if we're actually going to get a decent trade on this here, this fade trade here. It's obviously not moving up. It might just rip up or it might just rip down. It's hard to kind of read what it wants to do here. So it might just rip down. We might just have a bigger loss on our hands than we want. But there we go. Starting to move in one direction. But the volatility is such that we might just get knocked out on this trade. Oh, there we go. Decent move up. Would have been want to be heavier, but wasn't there for that trade. So let's see if we can move up here. Yeah, no, I've been trading, you know, like I said, I've been doing stupid ass fade trades. I will sell pretty heavily up here, probably around 21.85 if it gets up there. So we'll see. would have liked to be a little heavier on this trade here, but where I should take some profit just to maximize it is if it gets up to 163, I should take some off. So I should just take some off just because that's going to be a reaction zone. So if it gets up there to 163, I should take some. Oh, almost spiked up there to take me out. So spike up there. There we go. Spike up there and take us out. Take some profit. Just at a reaction zone. I guess I can keep moving it up as it moves up. So I guess the next reaction zone really is, the next major reaction level is really right around here, 167. So it's just a matter of, do I buy this pullback if I get taken out on these trailing stops, or what do I do? That's the question. Yeah. No, I get bored. I get bored. I get bored of trading the system. But, you know, the problem is trading is not about getting bored. It's about making money and pulling capital from the market. I'm destroying capital here. I'm destroying capital. That's not what the trading's about, you know? So, you know, like that's really the challenge for me, is that, can I trade the system anymore? Like, can I trade the system reliably? That's really the question I kind of have for myself. Like, can I really trade the system? So, you know, I think up here I sell out some just to maximize the profit. I want to see one more rip up, but maybe I'm not going to get that. One more rip up to like 170, and then I'd like to just take some profit to maximize that, but I might not get that. There we go. So do we hold it up for the next level? That's the question. Do we? Because it seems like it wants to move to the next level. Is it going for the weekly open? That's the question. Is it far enough? That's too far away. It's not going for the, I mean, it's trying, but it's not going to make it there. So I'm going to take some off just because it's at a reaction zone. So I took some off, and then I'll keep the rest trailing there. Then we'll work on. Yeah, no, I agree. No, I mean, it's, I'm not trading. Tomorrow, I just need to get up and just trade my system. That's the problem. I'm fighting it. I think, you know, Yeezy, I think you're right on what you're saying, which is like, cycle. So I do think it's, I'm bored trading my system. The meaning of joy disappear when you feel no pain. And it seems like you missed the pain feeling. Am I right? You want it to be more challenging, not boring. Yeah, I'd look at it that way. I want, you know, I get up every day, and if it's not a challenge, then like I feel like I'm not challenging myself. And that's not, I mean, really, I should just be happy to just pull money from the market, right? But the problem is that I get like, it's literally, I feel, I mean, it's just, I see it. And then I want to be elite by trading the opposite of it, like the fade trades. So that's the problem. That's like, if you watch any of my streams where I've lost money now, it's always been I held a trade too long when the chart told me not to be in that trade. And usually what was weird is like, I think if I wasn't streaming, I think I would have reversed on that. Yeah, I think I would have reversed on that if I wasn't streaming. But I think that there's something about me streaming and showing that, hey, I'm going to time a top or bottom that that I'm still that I'm dealing with. Like, I mean, hey, that's what happens when you stream. I mean, you guys are kind of, like I said, it's kind of like, I think it'll be unique because you're going to see someone that's basically struggling as what I would consider a successful trader, but struggling mightily, right? Struggling, and then having, you know, I mean, you can look at my P&L. I can make it up in a day, right? Or not 73 grand. That's going to take a couple days, but on a good day, I can, you know, I have 100 grand days, so I can make it up. It's just that you know, I shouldn't have that attitude, and I shouldn't be, you know, the biggest thing is that I think that I believe I can trade myself out of any trade. And that attitude, actually, I've been dealing with that for a while, and that is just the wrong attitude to have. Even if you have enough capital, you can't trade yourself out of any trade. I need to have my hard fast cut, and really, I'm really upset that actually at this 12:05 candle here, this 12:05 candle, or actually this 12 o'clock candle, the system was telling me reverse, and if I would have reversed there, I would have rolled that whole thing down. But what was I doing? I was scaling in for a reaction that didn't occur, and then every chart rolled over. So every chart rolled over. Every chart told me that okay, it's not going to occur, and then I stuck with it like a little idiot. We're going to sell the GC up here if it gets up here to 1821, 1820. So I'd like to sell GC if it gets up there. Still going to ride this up. I mean, I didn't want to get any larger. We're running out of market time, but if it does get up to like 2009, yeah, I think you're right. CS, I think you're right. You're right. That's what I mean by arrogance. That's what I mean by arrogance. That's what I mean by arrogance. So, like, you're right. As far as like, no, I appreciate the feedback from people that are watching, because maybe you see the challenges that I mean, I still got a journal. I still got a lot more to journal. So, but if I look back at the day, it was really 2 trades that really killed me today. So, and then it was me fading too much. So that was the other thing that I was doing. We are at a momentum check here, so we do expect this momentum check to either hold or fail. Yeah. No, and I've traded a $1,500 account. I just don't know if I can do that again. I mean, I guess I should try it to see. I probably should go to that. A small account, 1,500 to $2,000 or something. I don't know. I'm just, I also have the philosophy that the market reflects my emotional, the market reflects my behavior. So, like, the problem is if I would have been okay on these trades, my habit's still there. So, yeah, I think you're right. I think I should maybe try a small account and just see if I can grow $3,000 to $10,000. If I can grow $3,000 to $10,000, then that probably will be how I need to solve my discipline. Because that's obviously what even here, this trade, it is a fade trade, but really I should be shorting this here in this zone. And in a way, I should be shorting the GC here too. So we'll short the GC here and then short it up here, because it is at a reaction zone, and then plan to scale in a little bit higher. So that's what we should be planning on. So I don't know if I could trade a funded account, because I think I aggressively trade too much for a funded account. I mean, I could try it, but I think I aggressively trade too much. I'm fine trading to me, I don't ever want to, I trade my own capital. So I'm happy with trading my own capital. So like, that's why I haven't joined the hedge fund. That's why I haven't joined, like, he still calls me every couple weeks, says, hey, or every 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, and says, hey, I'll give you a quant, I'll fund you. But I just like to be able to get up every day and kind of be on my own terms. So 2 things are going to happen here. It's either going to rip up, then I'm going to sell pretty heavy up above, up at this level right around 201, or I did have a couple mentors that I tried to get, but the problem is that the mentors I met, or I had, well, one of them retired, one of them died. So Steve K died. did pass away. So I really don't have any mentors right now, because I'm in this weird space where basically, like, no prop firm, unless I come on board, really wants to mentor me. And then the few traders I know aren't trading at the same size I am, or not. There's 2 traders I know, but they're so busy with their own thing that we tried to do a mentorship group and it just didn't work. We could never get together every week. So we tried to do kind of a mentorship group, but just all of us were just too busy just to get together every week. The other thing is that, and then my other mentorship group, we only meet once every 3 months. So that's pretty easy. But that group is, kind of made up of, there's a lot of option traders in that group. A lot of people trade options in that group. There's 2 future traders in that group. What else is in that group? Some equity traders. There's someone else that just trades bonds, just straight up bonds, as a retail trader, as a non-assigned bank trader, just trades bonds. Learned bonds at I think Merrill. I think Merrill is where he learned bonds, and then he just started just trading bonds like crazy. But I think he learned it at Merrill, I believe. Well, you're going to see how you overcome it. So you're asking me, obviously today is a reflection of me not trading discipline. So what you need to be able to do is you need to recognize, like I got tunnel vision twice today, and both of those times that I got tunnel vision was me expecting a level to react that didn't react. So the discipline is, I've heard, that's what he said. He said bonds, you can make tons of money on bonds, but they move slower. But he said, but when they trend, they trend. I told him I don't use the word trend. He said, I get it. But when they move, they move. So I guess what I'm saying, or what I'm, I'm in the midst of trying to fix it. So, how do you fix your discipline? Well, number one, I need to just stop fading. I just need to stop fading. And then I only need to fade at high probability times if I do fade. So, and then I need to wait for confirmation. So the biggest mistake I made today is not waiting for I was seeing a level on a higher time frame, and then I was expecting it to react, and then it continued not to react, and then the charts rolled over, and then I continued to be stubborn that I could trade myself out of the trade. So that's the mistake I made today. How do you work out of that discipline? It's real simple. You discipline trade yourself out of it. So it's only you against the market, right? It's only you. You have no one else to rely upon. I got no one else here that's trading for me. So, it's just me. I'm going to try to split these up into 2s just because I want to stay in for a little bit longer, possibly. I'm looking for a larger move up here to like this area right around 225. 225 would be like the best place to be a seller if it gets up there. But it might not get up there. It might not get up there. So, but that's where you'd want to be a seller if it gets up there. And then it might not even give above the opening range low. So, if it loses momentum and bias here on this, if it literally loses 162, I'll probably get out of a couple of these lots. Yeah, no, that's it. You're right. That's it. But, and I'm not doing my system any justice by me coming in and trading against it. That's the other thing. It's like, what type of system? If I believe in the system so much, why am I trading against it? It's just, it's an obvious question. It's like, okay, if I think it's the best system in the planet, why am I trading against it? It's kind of a dumb move, dude. So I do expect a reaction probably around 1280. So we probably would get out of some on 1280 if it gets up there. Yeah. So I'd like to be, I would like to be bigger on this and this to be more than like 14 grand, but I just got a little skittish, obviously, on trading. We will, if it gets up to like 208, I think we'll be heavily shorting that if it gets up to that 208, 213 level. So if it does get up there, we'll be heavily shorting that area there if it gets up there. So it might just use this area right around 180 to sell off. So, but the more that it stays above 180, the more it's probably going to rip up to the next level. Making some of it back, not nearly enough. Dude. Is it going to stall there? That's the question. So where are we at? Might stall there, but we'll give it a chance to hit the momentum and continue up. I mean, I want to see it tag 182.75 and see what happens there. That's what I really want to see, what happens over 182.75. So like right here is kind of what I want to see, what happens right around there. And then if it's going to do that, it's going to beat that, then it's probably going to go the OR. $12.17 or $2.17, $14.17. Running out of market time to do any major trades here or any larger trades here that are going to make a difference on me. Probably will trade the overnight session just to start making it up. I'll keep the charts up, trade the overnight session. So, is it going to use this momentum check here to hold up, or am I going to get out? There we go. Next level. It's just slowly grinding up, but I anticipate it probably might sell off around that 209 area if it gets up there. So we got a long way to go. So obviously, if it's going to get up there, it's going to. I mean, the next key level is right around 204 or right around 2198. That's the next level. So if it's going to the next level and it's going to use that lower level for a strong level, it's going to use 147. Then the next level the next zone is 188.75, but then the next level is right around 199.75, right around there, if it's going to use that level. Hi, welcome. Good to have you here. I will be sharing, obviously, my feedback and everything else like I did before. So on Discord. So if you haven't joined Discord, you want to see that, then definitely, I'll be sharing my trade journal and kind of where I'm kind of getting back focused, not being an idiot, not trading like an idiot. So let's see if it's going to rip up. I think we need to take some off just to maximize some profit right around the 181.80. So if it gets up here, I want to take some off. So click the link below to join Discord. There you can join the Bravo group. So is it going to stop there? That's the question. So it's going to do a deep pullback. So the question is, we'll give it a little bit of room here. Is it going to use this check right here at 170 or use the check at 168 to move up? So that's the question. So if it takes out 177.75, then it's probably going to move up to our next level, which is 181.75. So far, the buyers are stepping up slowly. Took a little bit off. So we're going to trail these other 6 and then take a little bit more off up here if it gets up here. So we're either going to get knocked out of these 6 trades here, or it's going to rip up and take us out, and then we're going to want to be sellers up there. But we're running out of market time here to really be sellers. We are looking to be sellers on the GC trade here. Oil is coming up. Oil, this trade is invalid on oil, so that's an invalid trade. So now it's a matter of on oil, is it going to sell off here, or is it going to come up to the RDA? So I think we look for the RDA check here, and then we don't get too aggressive. We look to see that. All right, so is it going to roll over here? That's the question. I'm going to trade against that. I'm going to trade with that. I'm going to trade that it's going to roll over. So we are kind of at a precarious area. So I'm trading short because we are rolling over on the small tick chart. So it might just be an overshoot. So I don't want to get too aggressive on the trade yet, because it might just be an overshoot. So I'll just put some trailing stops in here. Either get knocked out at just a small loss, or it's going to rip down. But I'm so close to like the zone where it might rip down, or it might find support, that I just don't want to be on the wrong side of that trade. Yeah. There we go. So it might bounce. The sellers might, but really the level, I mean, that's the level right here. So that's the level. It's either going to bounce above that, and then I need to get out, or it's going to sell off here. So let's not get too aggressive. So we're trading a momentum though, but it might be looking to get up to that opening range low. So I think we reverse there. I think that's what it's doing. So I'm looking at this as an overshoot on chart 2, but we don't know yet that. I haven't got the signal completely yet. So I'm starting to scale in just a little bit for that overshoot, and then that holding up. But once again, I'm not getting too aggressive yet until I know for sure that that's going to hold. So we do have the initial area here. GC is, so we are in a, yeah, we're down GC here. So here. There we go. Then we can't get too aggressive until lower. Then we can get a little bit more aggressive if that holds. So now it needs to recapture momentum and bias here in chart 2. That's what it needs to do in order for this minor pullback to be a overshoot. So I'm looking for an overshoot on chart 2. So that's what I'm really trading against. So we'll see if that's actually going to hold up. And I'm not going to give it much room. So give it a little bit of room, but not much room. So I'll either be taken out here on trailing stops, or just it's going to rip up from here. There we go. Do have the first, it needs to close above the 168 area for it to continue up. So it needs to close at 168 for it to continue up. Otherwise, I should reverse. So close above 168, probably going to continue up. No close above 168, then it's probably going to reverse down. So we'll see. We'll see if that's what's on deck. Yeah, it does seem like that's what's going to happen there. Yeah. So it might still continue, but it's got to close above there, like right now. We're running out of market time here, so it might just sell off or it might rip up. It's pretty close to the opening range low, and then this pullback would be kind of a standard run-of-the-mill pullback for a fake out, but I don't want to get too aggressive yet on this trade. until we know for sure that it's going to hold up, that I shouldn't have just been momentum short. So
Order filled.
we'll see. Either be wrong on this trade or we will be right. Let's see here. Oh man. Yep, should have been with momentum there. But this is kind of the run-of-the-mill fade trade. I mean, it would be considered what I'd consider a high probability fade trade, meaning that it's at a pretty major reaction zone, but at the same time, I'm fading momentum. So, got to make sure I'm not falling into the same trap that I fell into earlier, just seeing a trade that doesn't exist. And the longer that it doesn't transpire, the more that I need to just get out of the trade and either reverse or get out of the trade. So the longer that it doesn't transpire, should have just shorted that. Should have done a momentum trade there, huh? Yeah. Yeah, like a dumbass. We'll see if we can do this. All right.
Order filled.
This is the final zone. Final trade for the day. It's either going to hold up that 50% or not. It's either going to hold that or not. And then we got a level check right below at 145. That's kind of where I need to really be. It's down here. It's either going to hold that zone or not. Yeah. So it's either going to hold that level check or not. So that's the last level check. Should have been patient. Should have been patient down to that zone. Should have been patient down to this zone. That's where I should have been patient. Yeah, I just wasn't patient. GC, all right, is that going to work out? Let's get out of that.
Order filled.
Wait for the higher level. Let's cancel that. GC is not working in our favor yet. So do I just get out of this trade? What do I do? I don't know. Should have waited for this level right around 145, 140, and then traded against the level check. That's what I should have waited for. But I didn't do that. So I'm going to wait for that now to get in at additional positions. But I should have waited for that level check here. That's where it was going. And I should have not traded a fade trade there at a momentum check. That's the other mistake I made.
Order filled.
So there we go. Do have a level check. It didn't exactly tap that level. So I'd like to see it tap that level and then move up from there. So I should have waited for the level check. Yeah. Okay. Let's put that down on the log. Wait for level checks. I think the question too is, do I just need to take a day off trading? I think that's the other question I need to ask myself. Should I just take a day off trading? Because I really have been trading straight for since my nephew's been here. And that's not exactly my, with my treatment, I kind of trade around my treatment. So, I do expect a level check here, so I'd like to see this level hold. So we'll see if this level holds. So I'm just going to put trailing stops in the market. We'll either be taken out on trailing stops or one. Let's do 7. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. It's either going to take me out or it's going to rise. Yeah, it's going to do one of the two things. Hello. Welcome. Oops, sorry, missed the L. Good to have you here. At this point, $5,000 is kind of a rounding error on this day. So, like, I'm risking a little bit for this trade here, but I will get taken out on the 7s on the trailing stops if they continue up, or if they continue. Yeah, I might take a day off. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not built that way. Like, I can usually self-correct. Usually I'm pretty good at self-correcting. So, like, I don't need to usually take a day off. Not saying that I mean, it does help. Don't get me wrong. Like, there is times where you need to recharge, but I recharge on the weekends. Even then, my activity level on the weekends is sometimes, yeah. But no, I mean, well, maybe I can ride. Maybe this trade will. Maybe I caught the bottom here, right? Maybe I caught the bottom. So then it's just a matter of, okay, maybe I caught the bottom here. Maybe it's going to rip up, and maybe I'll start working myself out of making a dent into that 69K or 70K. Sorry, 70K. Want to be accurate. Can it keep going? That's the question. Can you keep going, man? I guess I should. Why am I risking getting negative? That's dumb. Yeah, I guess I should stay positive. I can always start over. And that's stupid. I was putting my stop losses way below. I'm like, why am I risking going negative? I mean, I know I want to stick with the trade, but I mean, at the same time, why risk it? Looks like it's going to rip up. Let's see if we did get the bottom here. Terrible trading, though. Terrible trading. All right. It is at a momentum check. So we would potentially want to take some off, but it looks like it's going to continue up. So we're going to give it a little bit of room. And we'll probably regret that, actually, now that it's doing what it's doing. We'll see. Yeah. It's at a momentum check. So that's the problem with fades, is that you're fighting momentum every step of the way. Do one more rip up. That's all we want. One more rip up, then I'll take some profit. One more rip up. Might stall here. Once again, it's at a momentum check, so you would expect a stall here. So you do expect, yeah, it is at a momentum check, so you do expect a reaction. That's what we got. So it's just a matter of, can we stay in the volatility?
Stop filled.
I have my stops relatively close because I want to maximize some profit.
Stop filled.
Once again, that's at a reaction zone, so we expect that reaction zone. I mean, I could reduce the 7 down to here and then give it plenty of room to potentially move up. But we are running out of market time. So, I'd want to be heavier where I was at 28, but once again, guess I should potentially look at loading up here. All right. It's that momentum check. So it's really, I would be a seller up around 209 if it gets there. So that's kind of my next trade if it gets there. Hi. Good to have you here. Yeah. Almost would have wanted to be with that trade a little bit longer, but once again, so I guess I can reduce this down so we can manage this a little bit more. We can go on twos. So we can maybe try to stay in a little bit more to kind of maximize it. But I should have probably bought that pullback there, but I didn't trust it. So I didn't really trust that pullback. What about the live? What do you mean about the live? We're trying to trade ourselves out of a hole here. Well, I'm trying to trade myself out of a hole, but I'm not trading at big enough size to start doing it. So, like I said, I would like to be a seller up in this 227, 209 range. So I'm looking at does the market. So momentum trade is when you trade with momentum or bias. So in our trade system, we interpret momentum. So in our trade system, what I've been doing, like an idiot, is I've been trading against what's called momentum of the market. So you'll see here at 12 o'clock Central Standard Time, momentum shift in the market. And then I was in a trade. I was going long and I was fading that trade like an idiot. You know, I was trading against my system. My system said, hey, dude, trying to be short. And then there's two types of trades you can do. There's a momentum trade and a fade trade. A fade trade is when you're fading. So a momentum trade is when you're trading with momentum. It's the highest probability trade. It's the best trading to do. It's actually what makes the system super awesome. But the problem I have with it is that I feel like I'm on easy mode when I trade it, because it's just like, okay, fine, I'll do another momentum trade. Okay, fine, I'll do another momentum trade. It's like literally that's what it feels like. Well, that's stupid, obviously. Stupid attitude to have, right? That's a dumb attitude to have. It's like, dude, to trade is like you shouldn't be looking for a challenge. I know I'm kind of being a broken record on this whole stuff, but you're literally seeing a trader that's been successful since like 2018, since 2018. And I have a series of 3 bad habits that I haven't broke since 2018. And you're seeing them be reflected in my P&L today, of arrogance, trading against the system, and super fader man, what I call super fader man. So being super fader man is basically fading the market way too much. It's like, you shouldn't be fading the market that much. You should be only fading the market at high probability trades, high probability areas. So that's when you should be fading the market. And so, but I'm fading the market aggressively. The other thing the other attitude that I realized in talking to my nephew, and I do the lecture which is going on. I mean, what lecture? What do you mean, what lecture? You mean me talking? You mean me talking? I'm just explaining, I'm explaining my trading. So, are you talking about me talking about over my trades and not calling out trades? Well, okay. I don't know what to tell you there. But anyways, doesn't mean I wouldn't take profit. No, I mean, here like I said, I'm going to be I want to be a seller around 227. So 227 or 259 is really where I want to be a seller. Oh, okay. Well, what do you expect me to do, Masani 1212? Trading is called waiting. It shouldn't be called trading. You're not constantly. I mean, I do aggressively trade, unfortunately, because it does hurt me more than not. So I'm going to get in the GC trade here. I know this is kind of late in the market, but we're going to do a GC trade here. So GC at 1820 spot 6 is kind of where I would call it. So I would expect a reaction here. It's an RDA check on chart 2. So chart 2 is where that's at. We are still in 12 lots. We're up about $5,000 on this trade, but once again, down for the day massively. So terrible trades there. No, I mean, if you're not with the lecture, then I don't know what to tell you, man. So it's not really a lecture. Oh, no. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm you know, with me streaming. You done for the day?
Yeah, I put down some notes and I'm waiting to make the video after you're done.
Yeah. No, I'm reassessing. Yeah, it's too easy. What about Bitcoin? Yeah, I do trade Bitcoin. I mean, I shared a strategy on how to trade Bitcoin back in 2019 and it still works today. I still trade the same strategy. You can find that on YouTube. The best Bitcoin trading strategy. Identified the best Bitcoin strategy all the way back in 2018 to swing trade Bitcoin. Shared it years ago. Still trade the same strategy. Now I'll continue to trade the same strategy until it doesn't work anymore. So we're running out of market time here. I will be trading the overnight session. Yeah, we can look at the Bitcoin. We can look at the Bitcoin. Let's look at the Bitcoin since I'm just in a trade and I'm waiting for this zone up here. I'm literally waiting for this zone. Sorry, I'm waiting for this zone up here right around 224 to sell. So that's really what I'm waiting for. And then also maybe I might be able to ride this position up a little bit more and make a little bit more off of it. Should have probably been more aggressive on the buy side here on all these pullbacks because it does look like it's going to continue up. It does look like it wants to take out the OR high, OR low, and then maybe come up to that 213 level. So that's kind of what we're watching for. Will it do that? Let's look at the Bitcoin. Let's go to Rexdog Maximus. Rexdog Maximus. Booyakasha. Is that Rexdog Maximus? It is. All right. Sweet. All right. We're looking at Rexdog Maximus. Let's look at the Bitcoin. Oh, wrong one. Booyakasha. Go to my data, not my equity position. These are all my equity positions, by the way. These are all the equities I'm in. Just so you know. I still trade equities. Those are all my equity positions, my current equity positions. Booyakasha. All right, Bitcoin. What are you doing to me, son? Oh, look at that. Pretty decent rejection on the weekly. We do have the daily RDA. So I would be a buyer, obviously, right around 21,887. That's what our system tells us. Be buyers right around 2180. Let's look at the 4-day, see what it can tell us. All right, so what is the 4-day telling us? Well, the 4-day is telling us that obviously we should be buyers right around 21,252. So that's the zone. This zone here is the zone right here. 21,191 to 21,434. I'd be dollar cost averaging in there. And then it's a matter of if this close breaks, then I would probably be out of that trade. That's simple on Bitcoin. Bitcoin does have intention on maybe breaking the RDA. You see this above? So maybe it is. Oh, we are up on the actual GC trade, but like it would have been nice to be a little bit larger there. Where are we at here? P&L wise, 65,000. So we're running out of market time. I'll be trading overnight, just so everybody knows. I mean, not that everybody needs to know, but I'll be trading overnight because I'm going to start working on making this up here tonight. So I'll be trading. I'll be shorting probably right around that 229 area if it gets up there.
Order filled. Order filled.
See if we can see if that level is here. So here we go. See if the 6 positions here can stay in or not, or am I going to get taken out on a pullback here? Oh, is this going to be an overshoot, or is it going to be, what is it going to be? Booyakasha. Where are we at? So Bitcoin, that's really the answer on Bitcoin. That's pretty easy. That's the answer. Otherwise, then it's pretty obvious where the next levels are. So it's pretty obvious where the next levels are. All right, we got stopped out of that. So the question is, on the next 15 minutes, the best trade that exists here on the 15 minutes is right here. Buying in it there. So selling down to there probably. Selling down to that level. And then potentially. Probably is the trade that exists, but it is kind of an aggressive trade here. But it is with momentum. So we'll just give it a little bit of room, but not much room. We're not going to get too heavy on it because of the market time here. Market might just whipsaw around here. So we're not going to give it too much room. There we go. It's either going to pick up there. Should you buy or sell? Well, right now, I don't think you should do it. Well, on Bitcoin? Oh, it's not. Bitcoin, obviously, if you're asking on Bitcoin, well, you shouldn't be a seller. Well, if you think it's going to go down to the zone that I specified, then you would sell it on a pop. If you think, I mean, I wouldn't be a buyer here. I wouldn't be a buyer here until 2177. So really, you shouldn't be a buyer until at least 2177 or 21662 on Bitcoin. So I wouldn't be a buyer. I wouldn't be a buyer until 2166 or so. Even then, I would be a little careful about being a buyer there, just because it's got this weekly momentum check that it's going to do. So that weekly momentum check, that's where I'd be a heavy buyer. Between 404 and 117, I'd be a heavy buyer on Bitcoin. And then I would expect a decent size reaction, either up to the next momentum indicator. I just would expect a decent size reaction. So, all right, we're in 6 lots here on the NQ waiting for a sell-off. It might not come, but we're waiting for a sell-off. There we go. Might have a little bit of a sell-off. Yeah. So that's what I'd be like. And then if you look at the 1 hour chart, it's pretty obvious. The 1 hour chart tells you right here. I mean, we got the VWAP, we got the momentum indicator with the RDA. So, I mean, if you wanted to be a seller down to that level, then what I would be doing is I would be looking at this zone here from like 22,232 and 22,411, and I'd be selling all in that zone. And then obviously if it closes up above 22,441, then that trade is off. So that trade is no longer valid. Now the question is it going to sell off here? Or is it going to take me out?
Stop filled.
So it did. Is it going to rise up here? Or is it going to sell off?
Order filled.
So we'll see here. I'm not going to get too aggressive here because it might just rise up here. So I'm going to make this up tomorrow. I'm going to make this back in some tomorrow. Yeah. I'm going to make this back in some tomorrow. I'm going to start tonight. I don't need time to reassess. I know my problem. It's the same 3 problems I identified before. Thanks for the reminder, Sprolick. Thank you for the reminder. I'm not using that enough. Yeah, you know what? I'm not using the expected moves as a significant level. Ooh, it does look like it's going to sell off.
Order filled.
Need to be a little bit careful here on the close that we're not seeing a trade that doesn't exist. So I want to make sure I'm trading a trade that, or trading on the side of momentum and not trading against momentum. So let's make sure we're not trading against momentum. Yeah, you know, that's another thing, once again, that I'm not looking at. I'm not looking at measured moves. And I'm not really focusing on that. I wasn't using it either, but a friend mentioned it was holding up extremely well. Yeah. So you're talking about the options measured move or the options expected move that like Theo Trade has? Yeah. So now I'm just trading momentum. So now we're just trading momentum on the potential sell-off, but it might just rip up from here. So I don't want to be too aggressive on this trade. Once again, we're in the last 10 minutes of the trading. We reduced our size drastically just because, you know, I should have sold that pop. I should have sold that momentum check, and I didn't sell it. I did reverse, but I reversed a little too late.
Stop fill.
Then I got knocked out. All right, so now we're still in 3 on the GC trade. That is up about $400 or $300 or so. We do get knocked out at some take profit on that thing. So we're now on the GC trade. I think we get out of this trade here. It's not holding up. Not selling off. All right, so we're out of that trade. Still want to be a seller, but we might find one more move here. So we might be able to ride one more move up here.
Order filled.
So we might be able to ride one more move, but we got to be careful here. We're giving the market time. Can't get too aggressive.
Order filled.
But we might be able to ride one more move up here for another couple grand. We'll see here. Don't want to be too aggressive here, but give it enough room to maybe pick us up and move up. These I don't want to get picked up on anymore. There we go. So it didn't get picked up on this third, but we'll put a position down here in case it does pull back and pick us up on this third. Come back, rip down, then rip up. That's what we're expecting. But we're in the last 7 minutes of trading. So once again, you don't want to get too aggressive. You know, because it could rip either side here with people rebalancing. But I'm trading the fade trade on a limited lot position, 4 lots. Every little thousand helps. One bad trade here. Actually, it was 2 bad trades. So let's say 2 bad trades. 2 bad trades. All right, there we go. It's going to rise. I don't think it's going to pick us up on this other 2 lots here. So I think what we do too is, well, there we go. So see if I get picked up here on this other 2 lot, and then it either is going to react right away at that level, or it's going to sell off. So either get picked up at those 2 lots here, and it rips up on the last 5 minutes of the market, or it takes us out. So that's what I'm trading against. We can actually put our stops pretty close here. Like right here is where I can put my stop. Like I said, I used to trade the close a lot. So, you know, some of these trades that you see me doing, like here, right into the market close, and then settlement. Awesome, Presser. That's a great day. 7 grand's a great day. 7 grand's a great, awesome day. Much better than my day. It's a pretty awesome day. Sweet. Love to see it. So do love to see it. All right. Is it going to rip up? We're going to give it a little bit of room to potentially rip up or take us out. Rip up, man. You can do it. It's gonna fail here. Looks like. Need to give it a little bit of room to fail. Hi, men. Hi. Oh man, this trade's not gonna work out. I think it's not gonna work out. I think it's just gonna stall out here and just gonna die. Die in the vine. Probably gonna lose about $800 here. One last move up in the last 4 minutes. Can you do it, man? GC, we're up about $400 on that trade. So, you know, it's at a momentum check here. So it's either going to rip up and take out that momentum check or not. GC's continuing to sell off. So that's a decent amount of sell off there on the GC trade, but I would have wanted to hold up a little bit more. Do I get out of this trade is the question. Is it going to move? This is the last level. Either holds this last level or not. All right. Well, on that USD, what I see on that is the same level. I mean, I sold it, and then to me, it's right around 1811. So that's the trade. So on this, sweet. Wow. You guys are doing much awesome. I don't know if that's the proper word. Much awesome. I don't know if that's the proper term to use, but you guys are doing awesome. 7K day, and then you're having a decent day on 300 or so, 400. I've just whittled it down to about $5,000. So, all right, market is closed, or will be closed in 3 minutes. So I think we call it a day, maybe, at least for now. Wait for the market to open back up, and then trade the overnight session and start to make it up. So I think that's what I do. Trade the overnight session and just make it up in the overnight session. So
order filled. Order filled.
can we ride one more 3 up to make about 800 to $1,000? Can it happen? Is it going to happen? Nope. So on this here, I see the same thing. I mean, it's what I'm trading GC on. So it's pretty obvious. If we look at the 4 hour, I mean, it's pretty obvious that this level is pretty important. And it's a weekly level too. It's a weekly RDA level. So you'll see me if it gets down here around 1800, below 1800. I'll probably be doing a longer swing position around 1800. If GC, if it gets down there, then I'll be looking to do a longer swing position. But I would, you know, and then down to 1790. So that 1800 to 1790 is where I'd probably want to be doing a longer swing position. That's what I'd be looking to do. So that's what I'm looking for that. And that's, you know, it's right at the weekly open. So you would expect maybe an overshoot down to 1788. So I probably won't start that until 1788. But we do have a weekly at 1807. So it might just use that area at 1807 and just a minor overshoot, because you can see it's a pretty strong 4 hour level too. And it might just rip up from there. So I don't want to miss the trade either. So if I do get a confirmation right around 1805, then that's what I would do. I got a confirmation at 1805 on my 4 chart setup, then I would trade that accordingly. So we'll see here. We're going into the next. So we did get knocked out on the GC trade on one of our trailing stops. Then I'm giving it enough room here on this NQ trade to maybe make another couple $100 or $1,000 or lose, you know, $200. It's kind of where I'm at. Does not look like it's going to rip up. So I probably just should get out of this here. Well, there we go. Maybe. Give it a little bit of opportunity. This is something where it's going to rip. If it's going to rip up, it might just rip up and I'll be up, you know, maybe $800 to $1,000. Every 1,000 counts, right? Booyaka shot. I hate having days like this. I feel like a little sucker. Trading against my system like a little dumbass. It's like, dude, what the hell are you doing, man? There we go. Like I said, maybe make another couple $100 on this. Maybe not. We'll see if it takes us out. But sometimes on the close, people are rebalancing. People are getting out of position. Sometimes you can ride a wave up or ride a wave down. But, you know, now all of our stop losses are in profit. So now it's just a matter of, okay, can we ride that up, or is it going to go up, or is it going to stop here? It might just stop here because this is a momentum check. Sorry, I'm not even showing that trade. I apologize. Not showing that trade. So look, I'm up about $400. Oh, we did get knocked out of that GC trade. Let's go flat on GC. Boom. We're flat. We're flat on GC. Booyakasha. And then this 3 lots are either going to rise up, they're going to take us out here. And then we'll call the stream. And then what we'll do, we'll trade tomorrow another day. I'll be trading overnight. I know it looks like I might need a break. I don't really work that way. So, you know, I'm just sharing that, like, just so maybe you understand. Like, I'm able to kind of self-correct overnight or right away. But obviously I have bigger psychological issues here that I need to deal with. Because this is more than the previous loss. So I can't have another. I made it up the next day. That's what's so frustrating. I made it up the next day. So it's like I thought I course corrected. But like, I literally made it up and then some the next day. But obviously I'm not course correcting. I think I'm still arrogant with my trading. All right. I think we get out of this trade. Yeah. It's not going to move. So just let it sit in the market. All right. Tomorrow's another day. Tonight's another night. We'll continue to, well, by the time tomorrow, I might have made this up. I'm going to do probably a rare trading overnight session. So by tomorrow, I might have made this up. So I'm not going to let this rest. Yeah, no. All right. Well, thanks everybody for joining me. I'm going to take a break, start our ribs. We are cooking some ribs tonight. So we're going to start slow cooking some ribs. And then we'll eat the ribs. So yeah, see ya. Welcome everybody. Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. I don't know what happened there on this here. Something happened on my screen here. Oh, that's because the monitor's there. That's why. All right. Sweet. How do I get out of this stream here? Okay. That's weird. I did something. Oh, it's on this other monitor. That's why. So I just need to close it down. And then we need to do this. Task manager. Find where that browser is. Geez, dude, I just had another bad day. I'm just